What's up, y'all? Oh wait, oh shoot, oops. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get that adjusted real quick. There you go. Oh wait, that is? What the frick? That don't make no sense. That make no sense. Ah, whatever. I don't care. That's good enough. Who cares? Let's see. Welcome, Space. Welcome, Son Goku. Welcome back, Hideki. Welcome back, Armor Blade. What's up, y'all? Tweak halfway through. Maybe. I don't know. I hate few. I never liked them from the start. Nah. You hate them, I despise them, bro. I'm one level beyond your hatred towards him. He has been more of a mix of Mira and Toil Fully. This, yeah. Besides that, don't tend to work well. Yeah. The end of this game, I haven't watched any of the trailers of this. I did once, just once. But I did skip everything else because I was just like, yeah, might as well. I'm like, what was meant to be a one-time thing, because I was like, I need content to react to for the live stream. It just became a trend. I don't know why. It was like, I don't know why. It just became a thing. By the way, y'all like the background? Yeah, brother. Look at that. Yeah. Bro, I would smoke few. It wouldn't be a challenge, bro. No diff. Negative diff. Like, to the power of 1,000,000 negative diff. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, bro. It's like, oh. Freaking hate him, man. Yeah, I don't know what's who made it. I did. Kinda. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, should I even react to this? But then I was like, you know what? It's their final hurrah, and it's a great way for me to finally get off my chest why I despise this character. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I have to. I have to react one last time to this stupid garbage, freaking 2037 quality garbage writing character, bro. Oh, I can't stand it. Bro, yeah, I know, right? I'm Broly, and he's Frieza. So it's been a while, guys. I'm so sorry. As usual, freaking life. And genuinely this time. Like, bro. Like 14 hours of working, man. I don't get time for myself anymore. It's freaking ridiculous. Like at first, I used to have a lot of free time. But now it's just like, ugh. I can't do anything for myself, man. I gotta, like, eat. I gotta shower. I gotta do my laundry and whatnot. And then as I'm like, alright, fine, to get back to doing my videos. Nope, sorry, Nums, you got 1 hour left. I'm like, well, oh, come on. I just came back from work. It's like, yep, I know. Now go back to sleep. It's like, damn it. Great, thanks. Thanks, life. I really wish I could make this, I really wish I could have made this more active for my channel, but man, it was just not possible, man. So I'm gonna let some people come in and we'll be reacting to the final chapter. What was I gonna say? Oh, so in the meantime, as everyone settles in, get y'all snacks, get y'all fruit cups, get y'all smoothies. I actually got a milkshake. I forgot about that. Get yourself a drink. Let me first announce something, because I'm sure some people have already seen it, but for those who haven't, so if you guys saw my post, I've been working with the boy, the Readyhead Henry, on the newest installment for his fan series, and it is official, 100% official. I am working with him pretty closely. I will say, obviously, I'm not the official creator. I'm just more so like a helper towards him establishing the overall story and stuff. So, and to be fair, most of the story itself is still stems from him. He himself made it. Actually, let me just get it up on screen. Where is it? Yeah, so the Redhead Henry, the boy, I've been reacting, or I've been a fan of his work since forever. Like, bro, all the way back since 15 years ago, like 2009, bro. I grew up with this thing, bro. I'm not kidding when I say I was a fan of sprites. Like, y'all remember like Mugen? Like, y'all remember Mugen? Not that Mugen. What the frick? Like, yeah, the sprites, you know, like the fights and stuff. Like, yeah, it was my jam as like growing up. I don't know why. I was just like, I just love the idea of just like sprites, bro. I just freaking loved it, man. Nowadays, obviously, it's just like, oh, that's cringe numbs. But no, I'm telling you, bro, this was peak, bro. And this was before AF, or this was before Super freaking Online. This was my jam, bro. I freaking loved it, and I just grew up with it. And then obviously Redhead Henry, I just loved his fan series. And that's another thing, is that you know, you obviously we got a bunch of fan mangas, but he's the one who done like a fan sprite series, and I just love sprites, man. Like Boo's Fury, Boo's Fury, GG transformations on a GBA, Supersonic Warriors, like, bro. I mean, I'll stop the video because too many flashing, but you get what I'm saying, man. It's like, I grew up with this. Like, bro, 19 years, 2006. Look at this, 2006. I bet some of y'all weren't even born yet. It's like, I'm telling y'all, I just grew up with this. So, I'm telling you, I love the Red's fan series. It's not perfect. Obviously, we all gotta start somewhere, but I just grew up with it. So it's an honor to be able to work with him, especially with the irony that the first video I made was with the freaking Redhead Henry. Like, legit. It's like I'm not joking when I said that my first video was not the cooler video. It was the Evil Goku versus Cell video. And the reason why was because it was genuinely meant to be like an inside joke. Like, I was part of his server. It's no longer, it's gone. But when he used to have it, I was gonna post it as like a meme. You know, it was like a random fan taking it seriously. But I'm telling you, bro, this went hard. I was like, oh wow, this was actually fun to do. I just love the experience. Like, I'm not joking when I say that my first video was inspired by the Redhead Henry's video. And I was like, okay, well, not just to tribute to Red's entire fan series, because again, 2009, bro, that's a lot of years. I was like, okay, why not also show like my like appreciation for like Chuck, Clyde, Swag, you know, every like power scaler, because I just grew up loving like hearing the numbers, you know what I'm saying? Like literally numbers, power level videos and stuff. And then I just stumbled because to power scaling content because of, you know, Death Battle's garbage, Superman crap fest versus Goku Tard video. And then I obviously saw Seth's video and whatnot, and I don't know, I had fun with it. It made me really appreciate, you know, the fans doing their thing, you know, just actually analyzing what things are, what could be of Dragon Ball, you know. And so I was like, you know what? I think I could do this. It's not like I was gonna do anything else with my channel. It was just like I'm bored during a summer. I didn't got much else to do. You know, my job was at the time wasn't as over working, you know. But I just really had fun doing this this video. So I was like, you know what? I'll do more. And then that's where I decided to do like you know, like how strong is 21, how strong is Cooler, you know, the movie villains and stuff. I was like, you know what? This is fun. So that's why I tell y'all guys that that your boy has been busy with not just my own content, but also you know, helping others, you know, pay respect to the ones who inspired me to still be true to Dragon Ball. Because I know I have a big mouth. I know I be hating on everything nowadays. But it comes from a genuine desire to make this series even greater. I don't want it to burn in flames. I want it to be good. But I have to acknowledge the bad. So, and I like to say that the same applies to fan content, alright? Like, there's too many Super Saiyan 9s. We don't need Super Saiyan 9s. We just need a good story. Alright? So that's why I was like, you know what? It's awesome to work with him. I hope y'all can support the boy. Yeah, it's just, I think you just gotta show the appreciation, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, your boy is climbing up the ladder, becoming his own unofficial screenplay writer, I guess. But yeah, subscribe to the boy. I can't wait for when the official product comes out because it's going to be awesome. I seriously cannot wait. And yeah, and keep in mind, Red was inspired by a Newgrounds animation. That's why I put in the video where it's like, hey, he inspired me, and he was inspired by somebody in Newgrounds, and that Newgrounds animation was from 2002, bro. 2002. Bro, if some of y'all weren't born, I bet some of y'all parents weren't even born during that time. Like, it's... I don't know, like, there's just some level of, like, nostalgia. Like, some positive nostalgia. Because I know there's some negative aspects of nostalgia, but, like... I think it's just awesome to see how much things have changed till now. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like, look at this. Crazy Jehudi, May 28, 2002. That's what inspired Red, and his work inspired me. It's like, come on now. Like, this is how far Dragon Ball has reached, like, across the history of the internet, the history of culture in general. 2002, bro. I think I was like negative 5,000 years old around this time. You know what I'm saying? I was still alive, but you get what I'm saying, right? But anyways, that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all gotta support the boy. I hope I'm doing the best of my ability to you know, do what I can to help him, and I hope y'all can give it a chance. Oh yeah, Horian Jutsu, of course. I've yet to actually react to his newest one. Let me get it back up. But yeah, support him. Go subscribe to his channel. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I still have yet to actually react to it. I'll react to it by myself, honestly. I don't really... I could react it to my... Actually, what? I haven't subscribed to him? Oh, my bad. I'm definitely reacting still on my own time. But yeah, it was just... yeah, like, there's just something about sprites that it just hits home closer to me. I love the fan mangas, you know, Multiverse, Kakume, EX, AFs, you know, there's... And even the fan series, like, fan anime series like Deliverance, Absalon, not all of them are perfect, let's be real here, some of them are kind of trash, but you get what I'm saying, it's like there comes a passion, it comes from a genuine form of passion. I still think Superhero sucks, that movie is garbage, worst forms of all time. Look at what we could have gotten. We could have gotten our boy Perfect Cell Max, instead we got a freaking fat... Yeah, look at this. Look at this garbage design. I hate him. I hate him. Garbage. Get that out of my screen. Yeah, get that out of my screen. I don't want to see that anymore. Anyway, all right. I gotta calm down. We just yesterday start. I don't know why I'm screaming so much. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. And then we'll be reacting to the official chapter. Oh, it's okay, Armor. You don't need to donate. That's fine. That was just more like hey, if you really want to for some reason. I don't know why. Do it. The QA tester. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I already saw that. But yeah, thank you very much, Carlos, for the 5. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It could have been, you know. I don't know. It's execution, but whatever. But what's up, USG? All right, let me get the video popped up if I can even find the... Normally I would watch it on YouTube, but this time I was able to actually get the video itself so I can react to it at max quality, which is actually better in my opinion. Oops. So let me get it up real quick. Oop, nope, stop. Shut up. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, let me pause the music. Oops, I should not have done that. That's okay. But yeah, I have no expectations whatsoever regarding the final chapter. I'm very mixed on a lot of things about Xenoverse and Heroes in general. I don't know how to feel really about it, but I'm just kind of glad it's finally done. So yeah, thank gosh. I mean, to be fair, it's not technically done because it's Xenoverse 3, but I'm just glad the second installment itself is done. Especially Fuse, freaking stupid face. Favorite DBZ character? Goku. Or, you know what, Monster Carrot. 100%. Alright, so this is not my footage. This is from the boy Ben Gunn. He does a lot of gameplay footage. I always, when I can, or if I do use his footage, I always give him credit for any of the videos I have him. So, obviously go check him out as well if you don't know where this is coming from. I think his audio is a little bit too scuffed. Like, it kind of peaks way too often, but that's okay. For the sake of the quality footage, that's all that matters. So, yeah. But yes, I am looking forward to what I got to say about this. And then after this, we'll do 1, maybe 2 death battle reactions. At least 1, but because I got opinions right now. But that's besides the point. All right, let's get this on. Let's get on with it. 20 minutes in, let's do this. All right. And no spoilers on the chat, all right? Y'all can react, but Please don't check. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still... Oops. Oh, that's why. I was wondering where'd it go? I'll just put it right here, I guess. Not to... That should be fine, no? Oh, that's why. I was like, where the frick is it? Hold on. Where the frick am I? Where the heck am I? Hold on. No. This ain't right. Hold on a second. Sorry. Yeah, let me just... Yeah, oops. Sorry. Yeah, I can't do this without me. I'll just boom it right here in the corner. Just be right here in the corner. All right. All right, enough talk. If y'all think it's bugging y'all, it's okay. I can move the text box out of the way. But I want to see y'all in the video at the very least. All right, cool. You sure you want to do death meta just to get your rage? Of course I do, bro. How do I have to reach my quota. I have much to hate to speak. Oh yeah, we could talk about certain things about this one, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, anyways, let's just get it on with it. Let's fire it up. Wait, hold on a second. Okay. Sorry. One more thing. Okay, cool. All right, now we're set. All right, let's get on with it. Oh, and also, if the audio's too loud, y'all tell me, because I think it's okay. I try to adjust it. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I think it's double peaking. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think it was a double audio. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was doing the double audio, but I think this is fine. Whatever. If y'all say it's too loud or too quiet, just tell me.
There you are.
Yeah, again. Sorry, again. Not my issue, but Ben's gameplay really peaked the audio for some reason. Oh, it's Chronoma. What do you got to say this time, Chronoma?
You like? Thanks to this aura, I feel fresh power coursing through me. With this kind of power, I can protect history from any threat. Rather, no one would dare threaten it in the...
Hold on, whoa. No one would dare threaten it in the first place. Every time on would be safe forever. Okay. I was gonna say he skipped the dialogue.
No
How dare he?
Why are you stopping me?
Because you're cringe, obviously. Duh.
If you get in my way, don't expect mercy.
I like how the sudden voice change they went for her character. Yeah, I can drop the audio just a little bit. I think that should be fine. I can drop it even further, but yeah. Yeah, she sounds like her age. I know, right? Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. I'll just put her right here, I guess.
What if we can't keep up with the distortions anymore? How would we handle that? What if something happens that even I can't fix? And we're left helpless, devoid of hope. But don't fret. I have the solution. I can mix all history together, making only one timeline.
Oh, snap. Yes! Yes! Good. Oh my gosh, no more multiverse theory, guys. I'll be so happy. That'd make my job easier. Man, I wish the audio was not this peaked, man. I'm glad I was able to get the footage at least, but dang it. I have no idea what he was doing with his settings. Oh, dang. Yo, you could use Gogeta's special? I know her awakened form. Like, yeah, from Heroes. Yeah, her adult form. Oh, my goodness. Bro. People would go crazy with that combination. I mean, I'm sure people could, but, like... Oh, man. Alright, let's speed up a bit of the...
Please, don't try to get in my way. At this very moment, there could be someone trying to twist history for their own benefit, and we're not doing anything to stop it.
So... I don't know. I mean, I know she's being corrupted, but, like, bro, can someone please explain to me, like, what was the actual appeal to Chronoa's character? Like... I guess she's supposed to be like this passive, like, protector of all, you know, enforcer and stuff, but like, there are times when her philosophy kind of contradicts itself. So I'm like, what are you doing, Chronoa? And I mean, I understand that all the gods are kind of useless or like you shouldn't be trusting them, but it's like Chronoa is one of the few who actually does something. And I don't blame her for not able to overcome things beyond her capacity, but then there's times where I'm like, can you at least word yourself to make sense of your actions? Like, please? Like, I just don't get it, man. I don't know. I never understood her character all that well. I mean, I could try to, but it's like, I feel like I'm just gonna disagree with her more often than not.
Make sure history is safe once and for all. I'll make this quick.
Oh, okay.
Why won't you understand?
Yo, calm with that arm placement, that hand placement of yours.
The whole time. This is the only way to truly do that.
Oh, snap. Dang, that audio peaked.
Everyone thinks they can toy with history whenever they like, and however they please.
Yeah, actually. I mean, it's surprisingly easy when you get down to it.
Then you think twice about trying to mess with what is mine.
Why does everyone look cool in the black, like, coloring?
Protect history. It will also protect all life within history as well.
Okay. I'm just saying, but Silas, I'm just saying, he will be like, ooh, do tell, Supreme Kaio time. Like, bruh, where's my boy Silas when you need him? When it came to this Chronoa, you'd be like, oh, you finally see my way. About dang time, jeez. What the? What? Huh? What does that even mean? Boys, the scrolls are spinning right round like a record, bro. What? What? What does that even mean? I really don't know what he meant by that. Like, okay, so one thing I noticed is that some people try to like downplay the lore of Xenoverse. Some people are like, "Oh, Numbers, you're such an idiot. The time scrolls are not actual universes. They're just like artificial paper and stuff." I'm like, okay, well, clearly Chronoa, as the keeper of time that can manage a multiverse, would not waste her time managing scrolls, like just paper scrolls or like Super Mario 64 Paint World scrolls. No, they're like actual universes. And the fact that her going berserk is affecting these scrolls that they're just spinning, whatever the frick that means. I feel like this might be a mistranslation. Who knows? I might have to look into that. But regardless, it's like, yes, if the scrolls very much can hold a entire macrocosm timeline, then destroying any of it, including the time vaults or time nest in general, is an impressive feat, period. All right? Like, I don't know why people want to downplay it being disingenuous with the lore. Oh, snap. Bro. Yo. So, Chronoa's own presence. Okay, to be fair, this is Amp, external buff, via the Ultra Supervillain form. But just her distortion, her power, her new state of being is merging every infinite universe into one just from her presence. That is insane. Like, she is literally like creating, like, she is, okay, hold on, let me reword this properly. She's affecting an infinite multiverse and forming it all the way down to one singular timeline. Wow. That's a pretty interesting feat right there, in my opinion. But I mean, to be fair, this is kind of like obvious if you knew your scaling of Xenoverse, but I'll still say that's pretty impressive regardless.
Yes. I didn't notice how it goes so far. It's unexpected.
Yeah, even she's confirming it.
In this little slice of a time space, I'll be able to watch over Conton City for the rest of eternity. Don't worry. I'll do some small adjustments. You'll be safe and snug inside a beautiful time space.
The heck? Yeah, as usual. The main character player has to do everything because nobody else can do anything. Is there anything? Oh, all right. Let's see. Yes, I mean, Trunks. Have you not seen the official story of Dragon Ball? The entire storyline is a mess. They might as well just commit to the consistency of a messy franchise. So yes, honestly, yes, turn everything into a further mess. By the way, to all y'all are Xenoverse 2 players, what's y'all's opinions on Ben's character stats and abilities? I wouldn't know. I don't own it. I could own it online, but it's kind of pricey, so I don't feel like it. I'm not gonna lie. The using Broly's attack is pretty goated. Protecting history? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? It's like that one meme. It's like, Silas begs to differ, alright? Silas definitely begs to differ. Oh, she got stronger, I think. Oh, she just got angry? I don't know what happened. Oh, knocked out? Okay. Okay, what play you gonna do? Oh, shoot. Aw, come on, that's dumb. Well, y'all couldn't even see the impact of the punch. That's lame. That's stupid.
Thank goodness. She's back to normal.
So, yeah, typical cringe Chrono.
Supreme God of Time would go berserk. It's crazy. I was really sweating.
I'm so sorry.
His build is ass. That's funny.
I can't believe how I acted.
Oh, it was sort of $2? Oh. Bro, do you not know how expensive that is in today's economy? Hell no, I ain't doing that. Bro, I could buy a milkshake for $2. I don't got that money. Unless y'all donate, then maybe.
I'm so proud of you and to be part of your time patrol.
I'm not. You suck, Chrono. Igus and Silas had a point. You don't.
Thank you, Trunks. For right now, we need to come up with some kind of a plan. We won't solve anything standing around.
Even though most of y'all stand around doing nothing now, usual.
He was expecting good results from me. And then he left.
Maybe he wanted to use you to gather more energy. Or something.
Either way, there's no doubt he's got something up his sleeve. We must hurry. My powers.
Wow. See what I'm saying, y'all? She sucks. Come on, I can't even make this stuff up.
That's not good. It could be a side effect of the crystals. We've seen this before, back when Jiren appeared in Universe 7.
Or, you know, Broly, or Goku Black, or Vegeta, or literally anybody else with the crystals.
After the crystals shattered and he returned to normal, he seemed pretty drained.
Also, why did he reference Frieza? Like, Frieza was the more latest event. Why Jiren? Nobody cares anymore.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm useless as usual.
Before he does something irreparable.
You mean like what he does every time? Like, oh my gosh.
What's wrong?
What in the world is this? Please hurry. The two of you have got to get back to the time vault.
Okay. Skip around. Okay,
Come
cool.
here. Take a look at this.
Oh boy, what happened now? Is it the scrolls again? Dang.
This crystal and these scrolls. How did they wind up like this?
That actually kind of looks cool, not gonna lie.
Just suddenly started crystallizing. Now that you're in your right mind, it shouldn't even be possible. No one should be able to mess with the scrolls like this.
Except few, obviously.
Played into his hand. Thanks to breaking free from the crystals, I'm far weaker than usual. He knew it would happen. This was his plan.
Wow, dun dun dun.
He dragged me into the scroll, and I couldn't stop him.
You now figure that out?
We need to find a way to fix this.
Supreme Kai of Time!
Oh snap, it's Chilai.
The Time Patrollers suddenly stopped being able to interact with history. We're so screwed.
Broly's so sad
Some have been
here.
left stranded in the timelines. They can't even come back home anymore.
Oh dang.
No more fixing history.
I can't take Super Broly seriously in this situation. Yes, Chrono, we figured that out.
What is his ultimate aim? To solely control time and do whatever he wants?
Yes. Bro, Few was always considered as like, yeah, I like doing this because it's fun. Like, his entire gimmick is, oh, well, I like to make He's like Goku, where he's like, oh, I like to fight people. He's like, oh, I want to just do experiments because why not? Like, he's not that deep, Chronoa. You're just stupid, honestly.
I mean, is there, like, anything we can even do about all this?
Yes, beat him up.
Hold on. I just need a second to think.
You need us. You need. Honestly, I'm starting to think we should just rehire Demigra as the new Supreme Kai of Time. Oh, great. It's this garbage doo-doo water sword.
Isn't this the blade Few left behind the last time he escaped?
Technically, it should have been shattered. I'm pretty sure in the last event he shattered it, but then he got it fixed. So it's like, that sword should be shattered. I'm just saying. Continuity error or something? I don't know.
I've been trying to study it. It could reveal something about Few's powers.
It's a sword.
But so far, I have yet to find much luck in that department.
Wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Trunks the Sword Master cannot figure out much about the sword. Man, you suck, Trunks. Bruh. Oh, knocked out of his hand, okay. Oh yeah, he created a replica or something.
The crystals are gone.
I see. So this blade can absorb the crystal's power. That means we have a way forward.
The OC's animation. Oh shoot.
Hey! Why did they suddenly get trapped like that? Are you okay in there? Speak up!
So, okay, great. So our character just get traps. Okay, great. Yeah, thanks everybody. Oh snap! It's the what's it? Not monochrome, like the reverse.
Yo, I've been waiting.
Ugh. Oh, I already hate him already. Oh. Bro, it's been a while since I even heard Few's voice. I'm already cringing at his stupid freaking voice, bro. Ugh, man.
Yeah, I know. You want me to stop whatever I'm doing, right?
Oh, did I accidentally drop
I'm
the...
sorry
Oops,
to
my bad.
say, but it's too late to stop now. But I wanted to stop by and talk to you, because it might be the last chance we get. You deserve to know exactly what I've been up to. I used the time ring, the one I created, and I saw the future, if you can believe it.
Yeah, that's how time travel works, guys. You can see all futures, not just... That's what I always find funny, is like these types of scenarios, they're always all like, oh man, well man, did you see the future? It's like, guys, you have all of past and future at your fingertips, and you're still surprised that such scenarios happen despite knowing all of past and future. Like, I just don't get that part.
The kicker is, I totally regretted it. No joke.
Why?
In the future, I learned you died at the hands of another. At first, I naively thought I could change things, that maybe something would be able to save you. I was wrong. All of my effort was in vain. No matter how I tried to alter it, you never survive into the future.
Okay.
To think you fought to uphold justice all this time and then you die. And in every outcome. What a downer.
Oh, so it's like a canon event, I guess.
But now, all my fruitless efforts have come to an end. I found the solution, and it's so very simple.
You gotta die.
If I can't change it, then why not get rid of that future? Goodbye, tragedy.
He only now figured that out?
And so, do you actually believe me on all this? Good to hear.
I wouldn't.
There's one problem. Because you're a time patroller, you don't want the future to be destroyed, no matter the reason. Well then, what choice do you want to make this time? I'm never going to ask you again. Would you still choose to protect the future at all costs? Even if it means sacrificing yourself?
Hell no.
What a pain. You're so disgustingly selfless. All right, fine. I'll prove to you here and now that my solution is the only choice.
I hate the fact that I'm kind of agreeing with you. Like, for once, I actually agree with his, like, methods when most of his other methods kind of sucked. What a garbage design, bro. Bro, he got the yellow boots. Freaking trash. He got the yellow side vest, whatever. Like a hit ripoff. And he got the Sephiroth hair. Except he does not rock it at all.
Part of me is afraid that the crystals would eventually consume me, but I don't care anymore. As long as I have this power, the consequences no longer matter.
That's it. That's your excuses. Oh, whatever.
Here forever, never to return. Why do you continue to defend a future that promises you nothing in return but a grisly end?
I mean, I'm just saying, but like, I feel like people have experienced worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, Trunks lost his entire timeline. Granola lost his whole race. Like, he thinks death is the worst outcome, but I'm like, bro, there are people who suffered way more than just death. Also, I get that technically this is like, actually no, screw that. Yeah, we have the Super Dragon Balls that exist, so couldn't we just say, hey, Super Shenron, can you change the future? Oh yeah, sure, I got you, bro. Alright, thanks, and then that's it. That's change the future. Also, he says he can't change the future, but destroying it is technically a form of changing the future. So could they not just, like, create another future without needing to destroy or alter the future? Like, isn't that kind of the point of the time scrolls that he made? Wasn't that the... Didn't you and Heroes literally create a pseudo new universe? So it's clearly, like, conceptually possible. So why does it specifically need to rely on the destruction of everything? Like, I don't get that part. I don't know. I feel like you were cooking at first, but now you're just sounding stupid. It's like something does not add up. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it.
You're so foolish. More naive than I could have ever imagined. You know, you won't be the only one saved when the future disappears. There are so many out there who are destined to suffer. And
Oh, wait.
I can erase all of that suffering with a little more than a snap of my fingers.
Is that a Thanos ref? Okay.
The power to deliver everyone from the misfortune that awaits them. It's nothing short of salvation. Imagine, no future at all to worry about. Wouldn't you say that's a special sort of bliss?
Why is everyone whispering to their microphone?
Hurt, afraid, death is even more terrifying.
I mean, not really. Like, there's a reason why the Dragon Balls made death kind of irrelevant. Also, now that I think about it, even in death, it's not that bad because like you can still get your physical form and then just train another world. And then technically, we did learn from old Kai, you can just have someone sacrifice their life and restore your own life so he can still be alive. I don't know, or you know, immortality is like, I feel like Few is kind of, he's overplaying death and Dragon Ball of all things. Like it probably in another verse it'd work, but in Dragon Ball, death really is kind of meaningless. I'm just saying. Yeah, because you freaking suck. Alright, let's see. Any more dialogue, Few? You speak a lot, honestly. Okay.
Very well. Time for the finale.
Oh, snap. It's the goats. It's cooler, bro. Oh, snap. Oh, gosh, and here comes the rejects.
Isn't it grand?
Let's see who we got. Bro, why would you... Bro, seriously? You summon a bunch of Frieza soldiers? I mean, Janemba, that's goated. Broly, yeah, of course. Of course, Broly. Bro. Bro, my Broly videos. Stop it, Few. You know what? I hate you again. Never mind. I thought you were spitting. Now I hate you again. Just because you had to summon that loser. But I'll give you some props for you summoning Cooler. I'm just saying.
You're kidding. All we have to fight is this one little weakling?
Where did they come from?
This one looks strong for a nobody. This could be fun. Whoever you are, I'd love to wipe that cocky look.
I like how they just like they just saturated their profile. That's it.
Things are getting interesting. I wonder how long you'll last against me. I hope you'll give me a challenge.
Is that it? No other dialogue? Oh, okay. Here comes the others.
You're outnumbered. I'm afraid the only place you're going is the afterlife.
Hold on. Isn't that contradictory? Hold on a second. Few, you're trying to save your boy from death, or I guess a bad future. Yet you summon a bunch of evil villains to kill you, to kill the player character, which would result in death. Yet I guess that death is not as worse as the other death you're talking about. Like, I don't know. Few, you're stupid.
I finally got through. Are you alright? These are time rents. Energy was used to tear all of the company at once.
A lot?
There's gotta be some way to get rid of those crystals on the time vault scrolls, right?
They have to be handled carefully, otherwise we'll be affected by them. Trust me, you don't want that to happen.
I'll think of a way to help you out somehow. Until then, do whatever you can to hang on.
All right. Okay. So he's doing work. He's doing work. Okay. And then of course these losers.
I thought we'd be having a beautiful reunion, but this is our only opponent. Barely an opening.
Still, I sense an even more fearsome power in them than before.
And so what if there is? We'll just put them in the ground first.
I like how gameplay-wise they're getting their butt whooped while they're spitting these dialogue.
The way they're talking, it's as if they know us personally.
Wait! The timeline is the field!
Things are all connected to the parts of history that time controllers have gone and fixed.
Okay.
But what does that mean for us? To get history back on track, we've taken down all kinds of cultures, time and time again.
Yes.
We didn't only meet enemies in those time periods we visited. There were also plenty who helped us. Those who also believed in justice. We still have kids who believe in us. Listen, send out as much energy as you can. Give it everything you've got. It has to reach someone. Someone beyond space and time.
Yo, someone beyond space and time. Hey, yo. Hey yo, we got some 4D scaling right here. Oh snap. Oh snap. Question mark. Who's speaking?
Are you okay?
Oh, it's Goku. Okay. Why do you add to question mark the thing then?
Sit tight, on my way. I thought I sensed some crazy energy out here. But this is even crazier than I realized. Don't know how you got yourself into this, but I'm not about to sit back and watch you get your butt.
I'm not gonna lie. The if it was just solely Goku, that would have been a raw like thumbnail.
It's him and him and her. What's with all these bad guys?
Where are we?
Why is Krillin even here?
All we have to do is crush them all. Relax. We should assess the situation before involving ourselves. We're in the dark here.
Maybe.
Is that Piss Piccolo or is that regular Piccolo?
Come on, let's help out.
I really can't tell by the coloring. Bruh! Bruh! Freaking Tapion is here? And PyCon. Oh, frick. Alright guys, I'm sorry. The video is coming out. I promise I'm working on it. I'm sorry, PyCon. Oh, but frick, now I gotta include this in the video? Oh, frick. Ah, damn it. No, no. I don't want to do more work, man. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh, dang it. Alright, fine. Whatever. Kale, Caulifla, Tien, Yamcha, Dispo. Dispo is such a weird inclusion. Alright. Alright, just skip all this. Just keep going, Actually, what does it say here? Goku and the others rush to your aid, beating enemies one after another, but even that seems to be part of Fu's plan. Of course it is. It's always part of his stupid freaking plan. Okay. Keep going.
All of them?
What? Who did he punch? Bro, Goku 1v1 merged Zamasu? No way, bro. That's insane.
Fighting by your side? I think we can turn this around.
I've already accounted for potential road bumps. Trust, there's no stopping me.
Yo, I just realized he got that mash, burn dead, freaking scar on his cheek.
Now.
Oh snap, what's happening? What's going on? Even Janemba is shocked. He was like, what is going on? What is happening?
It's time for you to witness the fruits of my research.
Bro, I don't know why, but for a split second I thought he was making the Dead Zone for some reason. It looks like the Dead Zone, bro! Bro, don't come on now. I'm just saying, it looks like a Dead Zone. Bro, Omega Shenron? Oh, heck no.
I imagine you're familiar with the concept.
Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! Why did I call it? Why did... Bro. It is... You have no idea the suffering of being numbers, of being right every time. No. Oh, no. Bro, so hold up. In case y'all don't get why this black hole is absurd, like the Dead Zone. The crack of time is outside of time itself. It's technically beyond even the scope of the infinite multiverse time nest that can hold an infinite 4D reality. So technically, the crank of time is more like a 5D reality. And somehow Few created a black hole within a non-temporal reality. Huh? Like, but the thing is, I don't know what he's gonna say, so let's just keep going. Yes, thank you, scientist. Let Bardock do the science talk. Oh, wow. We got a star buster over here. Who the frick cares? Okay, so it's literally the dead zone. It's literally the dead zone. More like, I guess it'll probably be like the time zone or something. I don't know, but...
You think I'd do something that mundane? This world's got a specific target. History itself. I was looking for a way to remove all the obstacles in my path.
Okay.
And the answer I arrived at was exceedingly simple. If I were to just pluck history from your little hands and seal it away within a black hole, then that would be that. History would disappear, along with its many future possibilities and all the misfortune that comes with them.
And he just did it. Like, he just did it. Like, hold on, go back. Yeah, look at this.
I've already accounted for now.
Like, yeah, look at this. He just whips up this sword, and then he just creates it. Like, he doesn't even, he unlike Garlic Jr., who has to literally use his entire, like, energy source, his entire being to create the dead zone, he just raises his sword up, and he just creates a black hole that can affect arguably not even a 4D history timeline, or just the concepts of 4D time, but more like 5D, if not even like lowball 6D time, if we're being more realistic. Because XENOVERSE scaling goes crazy. Hold on.
Along with its many future comes with them.
That's insane. We'll never let you do that.
Oh no? Then why don't you jump into the black hole and try to fish it all back out? If you die together with your precious history so badly, black hole?
Goku. He doesn't even know what's a black hole. Bruh. What do you mean you don't know what's a black hole? Come on, Goku. Hold up. Okay. Hold up. What? That's even weird. More weird. Goku, didn't you experience the black hole heart attack from the Tournament of Power? And you yourself kind of acknowledged the effects of the technique? So, like, how do you not know what's a black hole in this situation? What the frick? Am I tripping? I mean, to be fair, now to think about that, in the Super manga, he does not experience it that. But normally they apply the anime canon onto these characters. So, like, I don't know. I think, Goku, you should know what's a black hole in this scenario. I don't know why you tripping about your own universe things.
And to get distracted, Goku. After all, you and I still have a score.
What? Oh, is that from a reference to the other DLCs of the board returning? Oh, that makes sense. Let's see, what else? Okay.
I will have my revenge.
Oh no, you're not causing any trouble as long as I'm around. Whew. That takes care of that. Hey, thanks for lending a hand in the fight. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go help out over there. Keep up the good work. We'll catch up later.
And he just vanishes. Oh man, it's the rejects. It's Andrew, guys.
Right? Your turn now.
Gosh damn it, baby. Oh, now I have to update my own video again.
I'll squash this little.
No, you don't.
Freaking Kaba. I mean, yeah, that's why you summoned them. Did you not? Was that not the point? I can still win. Oh, snap. No, not Andrew. No.
Yep. He ran out of the strength he needed to resist its gravitational pull. He's just the first of many who will be swallowed. The black hole was made to make history of history.
What?
That includes any and every timeline your friends are in. See? All this means is that it's already begun to serve its purpose. Nothing left.
Oh, frig. Now I have to include Super 17 into this scenario, too. Damn it. Ugh. I mean, oddly enough, this will upscale him for the video, but not by much. Who else is next? Bro, gosh, damn. Why do you gotta ruin everything for me? Oh, snap. Oh. Bro, I thought for a second the support was gonna be Super Broly. I genuinely thought Broly was gonna fight Broly. Oh, of course, freaking Blanco rat over here had to ruin it. Ah. I was like, Broly, what happened to your voice? But then I was like, oh. In my head, bro, like, my other self was like, numbs, too soon, bro. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, I forgot. Bro, that makes me sad.
Let's stop him, Gohan.
Right. You'll never get to my dad.
Oh yeah, I forgot his voice was this low. Oh. Okay, so he beats up Broly, of course. Blah, blah, blah.
There are still enemies remaining. Let's go.
Sure thing. Oh, and thank you for fighting alongside us. We're off to try and bring this battle to a close. Take care of yourself.
Oh, great. New enemy. Who is it? Who is it? It's... Yeah, alright. Bro, it's freaking Zarbon and Dodoria. You'll be fine.
Something's amiss here. That strange black-floating object seems to be absorbing things around it. Let us make short work of Vegeta and the rest. Once that is done, we shall take our leave of this place.
Ha! Don't make me laugh! Did you think you could escape from me that easily?
That's it? Okay. I thought there'd be more to their bickering.
It's pulling me in! I can't break free!
That black hole complicates things. One wrong move and you get sucked right in.
I know, right?
You, one by one, your own pawns are falling victim to the black hole you created.
So? Who the frick cares? They're fodder. Who's gonna forget, oh, the unbelievably powerful Bojack? Like, who cares?
Are you going to realize it's over? Give up this terrible scheme.
They disappeared instantly, despite their great power. But I suppose if they disappear that easily, it just goes to show how useless they really were.
Yeah, facts. That's right. For once, Few and I agree.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Useless? We're talking about
Bro, he's actually spitting facts. Oh my gosh. Few based?
There was never a place for them. Not now or in the future.
Oh my gosh.
Plans are complete.
Yo, this might be my few. Bro, this saga, this chapter might be our redemption arc. Maybe it wasn't. It's like, you know how it's like Naruto and Sasuke, where Sasuke hates Naruto, but then he likes him in the future as the final arc of their relationship. Maybe at first I had to hate Few, but because of all of our mishaps and challenges over the years, I can finally like Few because he and I have the same ideology of the future of Dragon Ball. Oh my gosh. Yo, Few actually good? Yo, I might actually do a video about Few just for this one base moment. What's up, Phyllis?
You're quick to catch on, Trunks. Precisely. If the black hole's power continues to grow, and you guys don't figure out any way to stop it, it'll eventually swallow up all of time's worthless history.
Yep. I mean, was that not obvious? Oh.
What exactly are you trying to achieve? What are you after? What are you really trying to avoid?
I mean, we already know why, but she wasn't there to hear the conversation.
Get rid of the black hole! I know you can. You always have a fail-safe when things go wrong.
You have a lot of faith in me. I'm flattered.
Oh, okay. So what happens? What's gonna happen? Oh snap! He's gonna get absorbed into the hole.
Phew.
Oh snap! Oh dang, bruh!
The black hole is now officially complete. All that's left is to see it to the end. Now, right this way.
Stop it! What do you think you're doing?
Bruh, they're just easily sacrificing themselves. Watch out.
Why do you waste your pity on bad guys? It won't change a thing in the long run.
I know, right? Like, they're so useless, bro. Every single... Bro, I literally did every single movie villain character except for Broly. And they all just have bad endings in any reality. It's like, it is not worth your time. Like, you had to literally rewrite their entire character just to make them not bad guys.
Save you. Not even that good conscience of yours. It's over. As a matter of fact, it's that conscience that leads to your death. Talk about irony.
Who's gonna tell Nubs? You better not say anything. I swear to gosh, bro. Do not ruin this moment with me and Few. We're actually bonding for once, bruh.
Light bulb. Seeing as we're gonna be here for a moment, why don't I tell you how you die? Then you'll know what sort of man I really am.
Okay.
I collected all the energy I could just to prevent that from happening. And yet, no matter how I changed it, someone always came along and murdered you in every outcome.
Yo, Janemba actually strong enough to defeat the player character? What the heck? Bro, if this was in my video, oh my gosh, I bet you I would have gotten +1 views. Oh.
It was like your death was an inevitable event in history, a true foregone conclusion.
Oh, even Cell is throwing his licks in? Oh my gosh.
Time was mocking me. But still, I had a sliver of hope. I believed I was capable of saving a life just like a hero. I don't quite know when it started, but The futures began to converge into a single form, and no matter how I tried, I couldn't change it anymore.
Okay.
You would die. Over and over and over again. And I was the one who killed you. I'd used the crystals on myself. I had done it too many.
Wait, so he's the one that did it? So he's whining about his own actions?
Times, and the power they gave began to grow beyond my control.
So... What? What?
I would go berserk in every time.
It was me, Dio!
And you would always try to save me every time. You'd sacrifice yourself, and despite my intentions, I always ended up murdering you.
Oh, then, in that case, Fu's not even wrong. It's the player character. The player character is such a... he's such a cuck. It's like, he's so weak. It's like, oh, I can only save you by dropping my guard down. It's like, oh, then yeah, it's the player character's fault. What the frick? Yeah, if you did nothing wrong. He's like, bro, you're supposed to save him going berserk, yet by not doing anything, you let yourself die. And then because you let yourself die, you're letting him go crazy because of your sacrifice that is then sacrificing all of history. So it's literally the player character's fault for everything. It's literally not even Fu's fault in this scenario. What the frick? You suck, player.
Am I right? After everything I had done, it was all for nothing. Plus, all my meddling had somehow gone and made everything even worse. But hey, it's still early enough in this timeline to win. And all I gotta do is get rid of this damned future.
Yeah, honestly, you could have just say, hey, player, can you, like, shut up and lock in? Just beat me up and snap me back to reality? Like, that's all you had to do. Why do you have to make this complicated mission, honestly? You know what? I think... Okay, you know, when I phrase it that way, I think both you and the player are dumb. Honestly, they deserve to be together.
So, with all the power I can muster, I'll change your fate. Every bad guy who killed you in a very...
Oh, sorry, but I like how he's having this emotional, you know, dialogue, but then in the background there's both Majin Buu and Cell just like chilling. There's like Kid Buu's like cakes, a chocolate, and then Cell probably just like, he's just aura farming. He doesn't even, head empty, not thinking. It's just pure aura farming. It's like,
space in which you are destined to die will be erased. And as for my part in things, I'll never kill you again. I'm at the root of this whole mess. If I disappear, then your ending has to change.
If everything you say is true, then we'll definitely stop you. You can bet on that.
Konoha, you couldn't stop Ios. You could not stop Demigra. You could not stop Sealus. You could not stop Mechikabura. You could not stop, what's his name, Majin Ozato. You couldn't stop an alternate version of you. You couldn't stop Cumber. You couldn't stop every single other distortion that you literally threw at y'all's faces. You couldn't stop Towa. You couldn't stop Mira. You couldn't stop Beerus. And literally, what multiverse can you say will definitely stop you? You had to rely on everybody to. I know you said will, but I'm like, bro, Chrono, you literally got possessed by him. It's like, honestly, Chrono, just shut your mouth.
No matter the timeline, your friend will always save you.
This would have been more impactful if the player could actually talk, but I understand he can't. But it's kind of funny just knowing the player is so muted.
You've played your villain act well.
yes, that's why it was effective. No? Like, they're kind of doing, like, you know, like in One Punch Man, the whole Garo versus Saitama, where Saitama's like, oh, you wanted to be the true ultimate evil, but really you were just the hero that was forced into becoming a villain. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, that makes sense in One Punch Man, but in this scenario, no. Fu is he's just a moron. He's just an enthusiastic moron who just has way too much time on his hand, literally. So I don't, no, that's dumb.
Let's not pretend that I'm actually worth saving here. I'm little more than a murderer myself.
Yes, which, hey, you know what? Respect to Fu, he's actually being honest. Like, he's not in denial what he's doing. He's actually calling it out for the truth. So it's, and, like, bro, I'm not saying Cell or Frieza doesn't acknowledge that, but at least he's trying to reflect, but also acknowledge his mistake. And he's literally doing it of his own, not devotion, dang it, there was the freaking word for it. Of his own action, whatever. Like, I'm just saying.
I think we've said enough.
Yes, y'all talking too much. Oh, baby's still there.
I finally made it to the big moment. Once I closed it.
This is so stupid. Look at their faces when they got paralyzed. Look, they get frozen. I don't. Oh my gosh, I'm having too much fun with these models, bro. Must fall into the cringe hole.
Finally, live happily ever after.
Stop it, Fu! Please don't do this!
This is goodbye.
Oh my gosh, just get into the dang hole, Fu. Stop talking.
Thanks to you.
Let's just skip.
No way. This can't be happening.
Bravo.
Oh, he is level 80. Black hole and fires alongside him, left behind. You and the others stand frozen and shocked. What's gonna happen next? The end. Oh, Jiren and Hit was there too. Bro, where were you, Jiren? I feel like you could have resolved everything in like 5 seconds. What? Huh? Huh?
Let me go.
He's like, nah. You're cringe.
But why? The black hole? I thought Fu closed.
Oh, I swear to gosh, don't tell me. I am future Fu. The one he's trying to murder from that bad future. But I somehow learned of his actions and plan to undo him undoing the bad future. And now I'm going to destroy everybody to somehow prevent my bad future from happening, even though technically that would initiate a better bad future, but that would also imply there's another bad me gonna do the other evil deed of me killing me and me killing the other me, but that's besides the point. That's not how time travel works. Regardless, that just means that I am here now. Basically, I'm another me. Or you're just ripping off Kingdom Hearts and becoming darkness. Oh gosh. Or is he the black hole in physical form? I swear to gosh. Do not. Oh no.
What?
Oh shoot. Oh dang. Oh, don't tell me. Maybe the distortions became its own thing. It's like Janemba, but like with time and stuff. Dang, even Jiren got affected.
You have to ready the blade.
Dang, I like how he's able to talk so fast. He was able to react to the attack before, just long enough for a few to finish the sentence. Okay, so everyone turned evil, I guess? Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. No, I'm sorry. Okay, so then more things happen. Okay, and then okay, they stop everybody. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of like Fu's look when his hair being down like that. And they just float. We all float down here, Georgie. Oh, dang. Man, get out of here, Krillin. Bro, no power-up is gonna make you actually ominous, alright? Like, get out of here with that. Get out of here.
You're kidding. How's this possible? They can still move after all that? Oh, come on. This is just insane.
Yeah, that Goku beat them in base war. I'm assuming he's like transform off screen. I mean, we saw Jiren is somehow like here off screen. I'm curious who's the voice actor for Shadow Fu or whatever that is. I'm assuming it's the same actor, but just down pitch, I guess.
But that doesn't explain what's happening here. I've never seen anything like that in all of history.
Dang.
It's so endlessly dark. No, that can't be it. I might check out.
Okay. Okay, yeah, explain. What's going on?
Anything that might negatively affect the future. So that black hole ended up absorbing all the twisted desires in all the worst timelines. I think those desires fused together to birth a single sinister consciousness.
So I was almost right. I was technically kind of right. Great. I freaking called it! I freaking called it! Oh my gosh! No, stop! Gosh dang it! Bro, this is literally Goku versus Z. Go, guys, if you haven't watched Redhead Henry's Goku versus, this is the entire plot line, but in actual canon. Oh my gosh. No! Bruh, Goku's so base.
Are you guys saying that black hole is talk like any person I've ever known, though?
I don't know, Goku. You did face Janemba, and he's like the manifestation of all evil, so like, eh.
There's no way to communicate with it. You heard what it said. All it can do is patch random words together. I don't think it's fully sentient. All that's driving it is a blind instinct to destroy. Nothing more.
So literally every villain in Dragon Ball history.
Don't sound so discouraged.
So what if they haven't? What can they even do? We can never change the future. This is all meant to happen, and we can't do anything about it.
We can't stop the writers from making bad fan fiction. Oh, he doesn't even have a name yet. That's cute. All right, so okay, they keep fighting everybody. 16, Jocko, bruh. Yo, oh my gosh, bro. The day I make a Jocko video, oh man, yo, Seth might have a point. Maybe he is Godzilla, bro. Oh shoot.
Damn it! Out like a light! Go, Goku!
Yo, this is actual good voice acting. Yo, this is actual goated voice acting right now.
Isn't that Ultra Instinct?
Oh, damn. Yo, the animation, though, that actually went hard, bro.
Isn't that
Yo, oh gosh.
Instinct?
Yo, oh my gosh, that actually looked clean. Yo, that was actually awesome.
Goku? What is this? What's happening to you?
This is Super Saiyan 10.
I don't believe it. What is this? Aura!
Oh, wait, hold on. Resisting the crystal's influence, Goku overcomes its power and uses his explosive new strength to save his allies one by one. However, ooh. The power to overcome.
No! Until now, it's altogether different from the crystal energy I've observed.
You're few. Over there on the ground. That's a patroller. Why aren't you helping? What are you doing?
I will, okay? Just power. What is it?
This power is different than any I've ever had.
I actually like the green glow, bro. But I'm just saying, Sonic did it first. Like, I already predicted this years ago when I saw this tease, bro. It was literally it's literally Starlight Supersonic, bro. It's literally the exact same thing. You can take a photo of both forms together and people would not see be able to distinguish the difference.
We'll talk later, Go get some rest.
Okay. Wait, what's going on here?
Yeah, that power up though is pretty goated.
All right. See everything.
Oh shoot, he can negate the freaking crystals? Oh snap.
Wields tremendous power, and yet Goku's fighting toe-to-toe with it. I don't understand. What is this energy he's using? Unless it's not just that he brought back the crystal's influence as he thought. He's transformed their power and made his own.
Yeah, isn't that how the Ultra Super Villain form works?
He's actually done it! He's managed to quell the raging power of the crystals! Unbelievable! This never happened in any future I saw! This is history's true potential! This is what I've been searching for all this time!
So that's literally the secret, right? Jocko, man, Jocko, get out of here with that. Okay, so he basically revives everybody. Okay.
Jack, that freak of nature must have used some weird trick.
Looks like you're all back in your right minds. All right. One last push and we're done.
Hold up, you can energize your stamina too? How does that work? Huh? Or maybe that was just something else. Oh, that. Oh, that. Yo!
I can't believe it. That creature got the better of me.
Likewise. But thanks to Goku, we're all coming back to our senses.
Well, what do you know? It seems you're losing your advantage.
Get ready to taste some payback.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really digging the, like, green turquoise coloring crystal. Oh, shoot.
Now that's creepy.
Look out!
Oh, shoot. Dang, what the heck? Oh.
17! 17! What the?
Bro. Yo.
Disappear!
Damn it! What did that thing just do?
Expression.
Starlight Supersonic? No, I'm just kidding. Bruh!
Hold on. What's it doing?
Crap! He got Piccolo! Bastard! What kind of trick is this?
Yo, he's basically having like a causality effect where he's like, oh, I'm gonna erase you to the point you just don't exist anymore.
Don't panic. This battle is far from over.
All right. Let's do this. Come on, everyone. There's no time to waste. If this keeps up, everyone will disappear.
Okay, and then okay. Angel 17 has vanished, apparently at the hands of that monster, and one by one, more allies begin to disappear. To save them all, there's only one option: defeat the monster. Well, no duh. Also, that's kind of a lame. That's how they refer the thing as the monster. Like, come on. Defeat all enemies. The monster only takes damage while out of energy in guard break status. Recover, however, only Goku can whittle down its energy, having quelled the ultra super villain form. Ooh. So he has like some weird invulnerability hacks going on.
Come on, spill it! I'm just as clueless as you! I have no idea why they're disappearing like this!
Bro, Goku is just farming. He's literally aura farming right next to it.
Supreme Kai of Time!
Yeah, it's just a black hole. What would it be? Like black hole few or something? Oh, shoot.
Mr. Satan! What black thing? Tell who?
Oh. Yo, they died. Oh my gosh, they just straight up died. Or maybe they just... Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to be alive or something. I don't know. Oh, shoot, Bardock! Yo, are they dead?
There's even a black hole in Hong
In
Kong City!
Canton City? But that can't be! The black hole's right there! Unless you can create black holes in other time spaces?
Oh, dang. Dang. Oh, shoot.
Those who belong to those time spaces are disappearing.
Dang.
Is linked to your original time and space. That link doesn't just go away because you're here. This is likely what happened to Android 17 just now.
Dang.
And now he's...
My body's starting to fade too.
How are we gonna win this? Our guys are disappearing!
Like hell I'm gonna disappear! Isn't that right? Which leads me to conclude that if we don't defeat it, we risk disappearing for good.
I mean, yeah, thanks for telling the obvious, Piccolo.
Looks like this might be game over for me.
Dang, bro. Oh my gosh.
You have to fight. All of you. We can't let this thing have its way. Please.
Bro, everybody's going hard with their voice acting. Bro, Future's Doom? I hate that pun so much. Future's Doom. Oh, shut up. Bro, why does Dragon Ball not come up with more cooler names? Future's Doom. Future's Doom. That's what I had to refer to it as from now on. Ugh. Ugh. You know what? I hope the Japanese official name is better. I doubt it, but Future's Doom. I like how it's just Fu's like interpretation of Broly's voice. I was gonna say, why isn't Elder Kai there anyways? Freaking Jocko.
Hang on, guys. Stay with me.
Sorry, everyone. The rest is up to you.
Oh dang, not even Beast Gohan. Yeah, good. Your movie sucks. Get out of here. Nobody cares.
Right? I can tell. Fighting style is so tall. I have faith in you all.
Dang. Bro, even the character, the actual gameplay character can't even do anything to the barrier.
Super elite. It's all up to you guys. Make sure you get rid of that dangerous thing.
Freaking Jocko. No, not Jiren.
You and Goku will stop my rampage. I feel safe leaving things in your hands.
Man. Yo, the Go Jiren.
Stay strong!
You've got this. I know you can do it. Hey, you! That smirk face of yours reminds me of Kakarot's, and it pisses me the hell off. Whatever. You could probably give that freak a run for its money. Don't you dare lose.
Oh no, not Vegeta. Oh man.
Vanished. We're the only ones left.
Oh yeah, damn.
Take down that monstrosity. We should be able to restore history. We'll see them all again. I know we will. Voice. It's Trunks.
So, you just take that thing down. Is everyone safe? Got it. I'll put my trust in you.
Okay, okay, you got it, Goku. You got it, you got it. Oh snap. Okay, okay, okay. Yo, they were doing multi-combos on that thing. Bro, the voice acting for the Black Hole Doom. Black Doom. All right, anyways.
Aim for that crystal! The energy's focusing around it!
Bruh, nobody did that beforehand? What? Y'all were just punching it like normal? You didn't be like, oh, why not aim for the actual crystal, the little signature of his beat? Oh my. Bro, these are supposed to be ultra uber to the power of infinity times 2,000 intelligent combat warriors, and not one of them punched it in the crystal, and we're like, gee, it reacted very specific on the crystal. It's freaking, oh my god. Oh no! Goku!
The crystal!
It's reforming? Yep, of course. Dang! Not even MUI could react to that! Okay, I guess he kind of did.
That could have been bad. I'm sorry, you guys. Looks like this is the end for me.
No, the goats!
Goku, what?
I know you can handle it. Using this power should be no...
No, the goat!
Does he mean...
Go on. Show it who's boss. And then, when it's over, let's go a few rounds, okay?
Oh no! I will admit the aura was pretty good. Although it definitely ripped off Luffy's like little like Halo air thing from Gear 5.
Now's our chance. Let's not go and waste it. This is it. Time to put an end to this. So what do you think? Will you fight by my side?
The freaking Avatar character. I will respect Ben's creativity for the character. You can go up to 120? Oh, yeah. As history and allies keep vanishing, the situation grows dire. In that moment, Goku entrusts you with his final power as he fades away. Now, only you can save everything. This is the final battle for the future. Well, I mean, technically there was Sealess. Technically there was Mechigabora. Technically there was Few again. There was also technically Cumber. There was also technically Hearts. There was also technically Igus. There was also technically Demigra again. There was also technically Manjaro Zato. But sure, it's the final battle for the future. Okay, sure, whatever. 199? Dang, that's a lot of levels. Bro, level 8, bro, Ben is very he wants the challenge, I guess. Okay, automatically recovers health slowly with health is 50% lower and not using attacks. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
It's all thanks to Goku. I see now. This power is truly something else. Now, it all comes down to how we use it. That crystal on its chest is its weakness.
Okay.
We know that for sure. But if we let up for even a moment, the crystal leaks out.
Yes.
We need to cut off its flow of energy somehow.
Why not just like...
Oh, that's a fantastic idea. Impressive.
I was gonna say, yeah, just use the thing.
To redirect energy. If we're smart about how we use it, then maybe. We don't have much time. We have to hustle.
Okay, so naturally they defeat the thing. Yeah, cool, cool. And then what happens? Okay, of course he pulls a Merge the Masu on us. Dang, bro, the voice actor is going hard, bro. Okay, so he fights a bunch of clones. Okay, and then what else? Dang, this goes on forever.
Toy.
Oh, great. Now it's Ultra Super Villain Future Doom, I guess. I think. I don't know what happened.
Power potency somehow. The answer is Goku. His power runs opposite to that of the creature. The crystals are able to use malicious desires as a medium to boost their power.
Okay, so create a spare bomb.
The other way,
Yeah, just create a spare bomb. Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Oh! Yo! Wait, so, okay, so is he... What is he doing? Is he absorbing it and reversing its effects? Or is he trying to block it? Also, is this the first time we've ever seen, QTEs in this game? What the frick? Yo, the theme though. Yo, the new theme. Miracle Unleashed. Okay, battling the monster, I push the power to overcome beyond its limits, allowing its unleashed effects to remain active at all times. Now nothing short of a miraculous state with no time limit and no negative impact on your health. This could be the key to facing down the monster, bolstered by this new power to overcome, reclaim the stolen timelines, history, and the future. Damn. And in case anyone's wondering why I'm even reading these descriptions, it's because people are like, "Oh, Numbers, you're so stupid. How can Xenoverse have these powers? Does it's not supposed to be literal, it's figurative." It's like, bro, shut up. Even in the gameplay, it's literally showing the effects of these new forms, of these mechanics in the story. So it's like, I hate that people think in video games, like, it's only gameplay concessions though. The story's irrelevant, it's the gameplay. Or, oh no, it's not the gameplay, it's just the story. The story is trash scaling, but the gameplay, it's like, I don't know why people think they're both disconnected. It's like, no, they complement one another. You can get quite a bit of scaling from the gameplay, but you can also get quite a bit of scaling from the story itself. And sometimes it supports both sides. Like, I don't get why people don't understand that. Dang. Dang, bro, he's going ham on the thing. I don't know if Mira and Toa would be happy about that, honestly, but whatever. Bro, the Frieza, I think that's Frieza's technique. Bro, Frieza, yeah, Emperor's Death Beam, yeah. Yeah, bro, freaking Frieza's attack is doing crazy damage. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, boy, what's happening? Oh. He's like, nah, I don't need that. Okay, so he gets defeated. Oh, man. Yo, that actually was going to be cool. A Stardust Breaker defeating it. Of course it had to be a Kamehameha, as usual. Why not? It's the poster. It's the poster technique. I'm actually curious. Can you fail the QTE, guys? Can you actually fail the QTE? Oh, snap! He's got. Oh, snap! Oh, you got him. Yay! Everybody's back except for you, Gohan. You suck. That was surprisingly easy. Just defeating it and then boom, everyone just brought back to life. I don't like Fused like sword. It could look a little bit cooler.
Whoopsie! Left your back wide open.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, he's reacting. Bro, it sounded like he was trying to throw up. You know, I'm actually curious. I think maybe I should do it myself, but I'm curious if perhaps the dialogue or the words they specifically gave to Future's Doom. I'm not gonna call him that from now on. I'll give it my own nickname for it. But I'm curious if listing out every single word he says or it says, if you can oddly enough give it some understanding of its mindset, sort of speak. I guess not really, but you get what I mean.
Look at that. All the histories that were swallowed up. Everything will come back. It'll be like it used to again. It's done. Everything will go back to how it was meant to be.
Well, that was surprisingly easy, all things considered. Okay. Freaking few. Oh, I thought he was upset.
Judging by that sad expression on your face, I guess you finally got that long overdue scolding you've been avoiding.
Yeah.
Well, can't be helped. He did mess around with time an awful lot.
And in the worst method possible.
On the other hand, it's thanks to him that we still have history now.
Because of his fault.
There are some things I can't forgive. But also, part of me is really grateful.
Speaking of which, what will happen in the future now? Will you still go berserk, Few?
You can relax. The crystal's power is gone, completely erased from this world. That was the last plan I had in the works. I poured every last drop of energy I had into it.
Really? Huh.
Real talk? After that black hole monster went and stole my power, it ended up taking all that energy with it when it disappeared.
That's interesting. Okay.
So now I've got nothing sitting in the old tank. Zero risk of me going berserk now.
Wait a minute. So it's specifically because of the crystals he went evil and killed him? So, I'm just saying. I mean, I know he said he tried every single method, but like, could you not have just gotten rid of all the crystals you had to prevent you from going berserk, to prevent yourself from killing your best friend and causing the bad future in the first place? Or was it impossible? But then it's like, if it was, why? Why was it impossible to get rid of the crystals you yourself created? Couldn't you just... If you're able to create a distortion to erase the bad future, couldn't you also erase a future where you didn't create the crystals? Unless that also somehow causes a causality in which you yourself don't be turned good and befriend the time patroller, but then wouldn't that be more effective regardless if the whole point was just to sacrifice yourself since you were going to sacrifice yourself? I don't know. This entire plot point makes no sense. This is so stupid.
You have my word. And now there's no need to struggle against time. The worst outcome's already been avoided. We're all good, and it's thanks to this hero that we are.
When you really think about it, we not only preserved history, but we also saved a life, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, duh.
Sound so bad?
Well, yeah, but again, through the worst method possible.
Hold it! None of that's the issue here. Can you even begin to comprehend how much damage you've done to the past?
Hmm? The past?
Just because it turned out fine, you think it's all water under the bridge? Well, you had better think again, Buster.
I mean, you're one to talk, Kyle-shin.
Take a chill pill. I never thought the damage I've caused was forgiven, not even once. Just trust me. I will never mess with history ever again.
He's gonna mess with history again.
I think.
You think? Huh. I won't hold my breath.
Okay. I get why you can't just take my word for it. If apologizing doesn't forgive my transgressions, then I'll just have to show you how sorry I am.
Huh?
You'll show me?
What does that even mean?
Yeah. Starting today?
Oh, because of Time Patroller? That'd be interesting.
I'm officially joining the Time Patrollers. I'll help safeguard the future.
That'd be kind of interesting.
Hold on. None of us are gonna sign off on that.
Oh, then he'll just cause more issues then.
You're not even a little bit sorry. Honestly, I can't believe I'm putting up with this.
Hold on. No. Hold on a second, Kyle-shin. You were allowed to have the... I think it was the first... Or was... No, it was... Yeah, it was the second one. Yeah, you had the other patroller summon his masters. That included the likes of Cooler, Bojack, Beerus, Zamasu, Bardock, Turles, Slug, I'm trying to think of Cell, I think, I'm pretty sure. Technically, Few? I think even Few himself. Like, the point I'm trying to say is you were able to summon a bunch of evil masters to aid the Time Patroller, i.e. the play character, to undo the Few's actions or plan during the Infinite History DLC saga. And you were like, oh, well, it's okay. It's okay. They will be fine. They will be able to put up with the circumstances. But Few, oh, no. No, we can't let him be part of the Time Patrol. Man, shut up, Chronoma. You're such a hypocrite.
No, I actually think this might be a good idea.
Oh, see, now Elder Kai is spitting facts.
We either keep a close eye on him here with us, or he goes back out there as dangerous as ever.
Yep.
And think about it. If he does become a Time Patroller, then you can ensure he's whipped into proper shape. You personally.
I mean, yeah, that's literally what you did to Xenotrunks. What's different now?
I guess that's a point worth considering.
Like, Chronoa doesn't use her brain at all.
That's that.
Alright, fine, you win. Although, I have a better idea.
Oh boy.
Few can join the Time Patrol. But and that is, he's going to be your responsibility.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be something else.
Work in tandem on every mission you're assigned.
Wait, for real?
For real?
Then I'll have a front row seat to analyze all of your fights. My dream come true. Counting on you. So hyped.
I never realized how Ben's avatar is super tall compared to Few.
He's almost too excited about this.
Yeah, but this should put the reins on him for now.
Big forehead with nothing inside, yeah.
We managed to overcome the crisis. So, everyone, you can have today off.
Great. Thanks for putting in the work.
Yay! We're just gonna ignore everything that happened, because, that's how characterization works.
Do everything you're told.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Who knew few could have such a change of heart? I wouldn't have believed you if you told me. Our patroller is strong-willed. Trunks as well. He was some good role models.
I mean, kind of. Yeah, sure.
Time sure flies. It feels like just yesterday that they were nothing but sprouts themselves. But they've grown into a pair of brave and strong protectors.
Yeah, they have. Maybe they can handle some more important tasks, other than saving history.
There's more important tasks than saving history?
Exciting day for the Time Patrol. Who knows what'll happen next?
I was gonna say, what is more important than maintaining the entirety of the multiverse? Like, I didn't even know that was possible. Like, what does that even mean? The heck? Oh, it's like a ceremony. I thought they were gonna have like a stage play.
We'll award you this certificate of excellence and celebrate your recent victory. It is a reminder of your remarkable achievements and serves to reiterate the merits of your actions.
I think this can now like certify the fact that Xenoverse 2's avatar is stronger than the Xenoverse 1 avatar. Like, no disrespect, but I mean, like, what did the first avatar do compared to this one? He literally defeated a black hole manifestation that nearly wiped out all of, like, multiverse concepts. Whereas Xenoverse 1, the most he did was defeat GT villains and Demigra.
Same goes to you. You've both done quite well.
Oh, is that Ben's first avatar? That's funny. But yeah, like, straight up, I know that the game wants to be like, ooh, who's stronger? I don't know. It's a mystery. But it's like, nah, bro. The Xenoverse 2 player literally did more than what Xenoverse 1 player could ever do.
I hope you're ready for the challenge.
Yeah. No matter what comes, we'll be ready.
No, you won't. You'll never be ready, bro. They always say that, and then something bad happens that goes beyond their, the scope of their abilities.
It's a special uniform for your new role. Pretty sharp looking, huh? You like it?
The Supreme Kai of Time is a firm believer in looking the part, I'll have you know.
Bro, the text went out of the text box.
Smile on her face as she was getting.
Hey, come on, don't tell them that. But anyway, all I'm saying is, I've got high hopes for you two.
Are there like Supreme Kai Time apprentices on the next mission? Oh, it might be gameplay, probably uniforms. I don't know. I feel bad for the Xenoverse 1 player where it's like, oh yeah, you're still here. It's like, I don't know, like, I feel like they don't do anything with the ZV1 player after the fact. Okay, and then the rest is just credits from past DLCs. Okay. Ooh, actually, Future Doom, Rico. Okay, so it is Fuse actor. Okay, I was wondering because that definitely. I don't know. I just thought that the delivery was actually pretty cool. Okay, cool. So that's basically the end of the final chapter. It was surprisingly. It was better than I hoped for. I guess that's the best way I could say it. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. They actually insert your own username for the credits. That's actually pretty cool. Is that it? I know I downloaded the video in full, so okay.
Whew. That was another rough mission today. While we're taking a break, let me run something by you. You care to chat?
It's so weird to see him like quote unquote nice
Don't
or
be
whatever.
mad, but remember this?
What is that? Oh yeah, the time ring.
Look, a time ring. The one I made a long time ago.
Yeah, he just somehow artificially created his own time ring. It's like, okay, of course he can.
I used it so many times, it barely has any power left in it anymore. But I want to use it again. This will be the final jump to fulfill our promise. You remember the promise we made, right? To catch a glimpse of the future? Don't worry. No matter what we find there, I wouldn't dare mess with time now.
And plus, he did just say he doesn't have much power on the thing anyways.
Lesson. We can make the future bright without the crystal's power. All right, let's do this. This will be my final experiment. But like, for real this time.
Ooh. Oh, final CGI, okay.
Hopefully this links up without much of a hitch. I can only imagine what the future looks like these days. I promise I won't do.
I'm actually curious what.
Yet, okay? It's just a peek. We'll take a quick look around the future and come back. There's no need for you to be on high alert or anything.
Yeah, sure, okay, buddy.
Looks like it's ready. Come on, let's take in the sights. Whoa. Is this the future? Amazing! Everything looks so new and exciting. It's completely different now. The worst outcome's gone.
Oh, that's it. All right. Okay, cool.
The experiment is over. The ring's out of power. It's completely spent.
Is he gonna throw it away? He's like, all right.
I have no reason to ever want to use it again. Especially now that I've kept my end of our promise. Hey. Maybe you could, hold on to it for me?
Bro.
Think of it as a symbol of my resolve.
Under different contexts, that would be so gay, bro.
Found a better future. I'm so glad.
I'm still kind of curious of like, okay, he says that he tried to prevent the player's death, but like, what was the effect of the player dying as a result? Dang, Chrono, calm down! Oh my gosh, when did you become so bratty, man? And I think that's it. Great. Yep, that's officially it. Oh, is that the new super temperature? Ooh. Wow, that looks terrible. That is a terrible suit, bro. Ugh. I don't like it. That looks ugh. That has no Nah, I don't like it. I do not like it. Nope. Well, either way, that's basically the end of the chapter. How about that? I'll get the music back up. That is if I... There you go. There you go. Oh boy. I think it was okay. I think overall, I mean, okay, if we're talking about Xenoverse 2 in general, it was alright. It was alright. If we're just saying about the actual chapter itself, oddly enough, compared to all the other previous DLCs, I mean, oddly enough, I do think it is the best, but that's not saying much. It's like comparing, like every single DLC was like a 4 out of 10 for me. And then this one just so happened to be a 6 by default, so it was like, well, no duh, it won. Because none of the other ones were good anyways, so it's like, not really a high benchmark, you know what I'm saying? So, it was okay. I mean, most of my complaints were still there. Chronoa still being a dumb character. Few trying to act smart, but is not actually smart and is frankly dumb. The logic surrounding the frickin' black hole crystal future Doom, Black Doom, Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff nonsense was like whatever. Like, I don't know. I know it was supposed to be the final climax, but oddly enough, it didn't really feel all that like massively impactful. Like, I felt like even Heroes unironically did a better job at like making a genuine conclusion of everyone coming together to stop a greater evil, you know. It just, I don't know. I was just, it's okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. Shut up. Whatever. You act as if I had standards to begin with. I'm a freaking power scaler on the internet. What do you want from me? I literally have a female girl avatar for my main channel appearance. What do you expect from me, bro? Yeah, seeing you in Xenoverse 3. I know, right? I knew they were trying to reference Xenoverse 3, but it was like, that's it. We just see a glimpse of the city and that's it. It's like, alright. Okay. That's fine. Sure. I will say though, oddly enough, I think this final DLC chapter did save Few's character, because I did not find Few's character to be all that interesting, like at all. Like, it just really wasn't all that groundbreaking, I guess. So that's why I was just like, I just didn't like what they were trying to do with this character. It just didn't feel like, I get he wasn't supposed to be a true villain like, say, Moro or Zamasu or like Frieza, but even from, say, a anti-hero or neutral, like, villainous-esque type character archetype, I feel like there are better characters from other stories that did that story arc better, and Few didn't really, like, he didn't really land that plane properly. It just felt it just felt janky. I don't know. Because, like, everything he was saying was, like, he was just basically right. You know, like, everything he was saying, we was spit, and it's like, yeah, Chrono was bad at her job. She failed Celis from a world mission. Even Igus was like, yeah, I'm gonna erase all of time into one timeline, which is literally what Few was doing. Yet Chrono has to be like, no, Master, you don't get it. The multiverse is fun and all. And then it's like, well, yeah, but you yourself are being a hypocrite at your own endeavors as well. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I just, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, Few's character isn't all that great. But to be fair, he's dealing with a bunch of other incompetent written characters that it just loops back to him being right. So it's like, this, I don't know. I don't know. scaling wise, oddly enough, I don't think, I mean, to an extent, some things did change, but otherwise it just remained consistent. Like, in terms of scaling, not much really improved. Obviously, you could definitely say a lot of the characters that popped up in the crack of time will get a massive boost, at least composite scaling wise. But in terms of like Xenoverse lore, not much has really improved overall. I mean, because we already knew, like, for example, Demigra in the first game, he literally erased the time nest. And then even in this game, we already knew that characters like Super Mira got stronger more than, say, Demigra. You know, the infinite history story arcs and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I personally didn't feel like much of the scaling like got a massive boost. Like it technically did, but not that astronomically. So I don't know. Yeah, the Xenoverse 3 trailer, I saw it. Obviously, but that's what I was also wondering. It's like, seriously, what would have happened? Like, I know that obviously the player 2 character dies, but would that affect the rest of history and all of existence? Would it be like bad for everybody? Or was it literally just because the main character died or lives that Xenoverse 3 is allowed to happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what, like, I wish we could have actually seen what a few saw before the change. Yeah, I hate that. I'm being 100% honest, guys. I am not a fan of the time Gods of Destruction. I'm like, where was these gods? Again, you're telling me from all between DBO, from Xenoverse 1, Xenoverse 2, across all DLCs. The Breakers game, because people forget Breakers exist. There's technically Ultimate Mission 1 and 2 and X. And then we have all of Super Dragon Ball Heroes with the Dark Empire Saga, Mechikabura Saga, the New Universe Saga, the what was it? Shoot, what was it called? Oh yeah, the Ultra God Mission Saga with Demigra again. And then finally the Meteor Mission Saga with Majin Ozato. Or even before that, there was the Victory Missions manga. So I'm like, okay, so you're telling me throughout the entirety of Heroes and Xenoverse, and I think throwing Dokkan Battle for extra credit, the time Gods of Destruction apparently never appeared or existed, but specifically within the Age 1000, oh, now they decide to pop up. Like, what the frick? That's so stupid in my opinion. I hate when... I know, yes, I know different continuity. Shut up. I don't care. Bro, Xenoverse 1, the Heroes copy-pasted a lot of Xenoverse 1 and 2, and in Xenoverse 1 and 2, copy and pasted from Heroes. And then likewise, Victory Mission copied from Xenoverse 1 and 2. And then likewise, Xenoverse 1 and 2 copied from freaking Dragon Ball Online. So shut up, I don't want to hear none of that, oh, but numbers, actually, if you consider a multiple continuity. Shut up, no. No, that ain't gonna work on me. No, that's a stupid argument in my opinion. Anyways, that's besides the point. If y'all saw it in my thumbnail, I want to react to one death battle before we end it off because I thought it was good. I generally thought it was shorter. I forgot how long the video was going to be for the reaction. But regardless of that, I want to react to one death battle match because why not? And to be fair, I want to continue the bandwagon of death battle sucks. To be fair, It's not even because I have a personal grudge against them. It's the fact that I'm still waiting for Columbo versus Light Yagami, bro. I won Light Yagami versus Columbo, and they still have yet to give it to me, bro. That's the only fight I've been waiting for since they came back, really. I've been dying to see that eventual matchup, and I'm still waiting. And because they forced me to wait, I'm gonna continue hating on them by saying their content sucks. So what better way to continue that trend of dunking on them for no reason than by reacting to one of their previous content. Oh, honestly, if Chronoa does get fired, good. She deserves to get fired. She sucks, bro. Straight up. I don't even know how she survived being a Kai for this long. Space. What have I told you? You chose the right one. Because that's exactly what I was about to react to. Low diff. No, I negative 1 billion diff future Doom. I'm just gonna call him Doom. Actually, no, I won't call him Doom. I'll call him Trash. Yeah, you see, like, bro, you see right here? What do you see? It's me gonna slam Few off screen. You're dang right I will be able to 1v1 a Doom without it. Bro, he can't even speak. You can't even speak, and you think I'm gonna struggle against that loser? Nah. I'm gonna destroy that loser. But yeah, otherwise, overall, I think the chapter was okay. It wasn't too bad, but it wasn't the best, you know, thing in the world, but whatever. Let me get the... Oh, shoot. Let me get the video up. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think of the overall, I guess, progress of Xenoverse 2, or just the whole package in general? Like, because it's been running for quite a long time, oddly enough. But I don't know what's people's consensus on the story, the characters, maybe the gameplay. Because, like, I would assume people like it still if it's able to run this long. But I genuinely don't know, because I just kind of dropped. I kind of dropped it a while ago. I don't know. It was okay to me. I feel like it could have been better, especially the story. Gosh dang, don't get me started on the story, but I think it was alright, I guess. During the time when Death Battle wouldn't give Dragon Ball characters infinite speed. Nah, bro. During the time when they couldn't do anything right, period. Because I still remember, who was it? I know somebody in my chat, they were like, oh, Numbers, why are you so mean to Death Battle? This was them early into their career. I'm like, I don't care. They sucked back then, they still suck now. What are you talking about? It took them forever for them to finally get good at their own job. And Trunks vs. Silver is no different. It came out 3 years ago, and I still remember it being bad. And I can guarantee you, with me being more wiser than ever, it's still gonna be just as bad. Which I'm about to prove to y'all right now. I was gonna react to more, but then I was like, well, some of them are actually kind of mid. And especially with how long the chapter reaction was, I didn't want to solely focus on Death Battle for the day. But I thought it was convenient because it's like, oh well, how about that, you know? We get to end it off with a Xenoverse related storyline. Why not react to a Xenoverse related Death Battle matchup? Because I actually didn't react to it live. I have reacted to some of the other ones, but that's about it. And plus, because like the newer ones, like what was it? Yeah, Sentry versus Superboy Prime, I don't care. Yuji versus Denji, I don't care. Gru versus Megamind, I don't care. Yeah, like literally, Bakugo versus Rezi, I don't care. All those matchups, I do not care. That was all after Cell versus Metal. I just do not care about all those other matchups. So, yeah. Superman 3, nah. Hey man, I'll have you know, at least Red's been consistent with his growth, alright? Bro, I want you to support the animation quality that was Shadow versus Mewtwo, alright? I don't want to hear about, but Namor. Like, nah. Nah, we ain't gonna be like, oh, but he did that. No, don't do that. You don't need to compare Death Battle to anything else. You can compare Death Battle to itself. That's all you need to do, alright? Like, bro, and here's the thing. What's funny is now that you say that, even as someone who's personally, like, trashed on Death Battle, I still give them props for their sprite animation. Like, multiple times, in fact. I'm not sure about the recent ones, of course, but, like, yeah, I mean, Joker versus Giorno was cool, sprite-wise. Gojo versus Makima was interesting, sprite-wise. You know, I give them props, alright? Actually, I'm pretty sure Trunks vs. Silver is sprite, so I don't know. You might hear me give props to their sprite animation right now, in fact. So, how about that? Alright, but anyways, I talked long enough. Let's get this animation going on. Let me just get it back up. What's good, Tortoise? You just missed the entire reaction of the final chapter, but that's okay. We're gonna react to one last thing, which is Trunks versus Silver. So I'm curious as to how that's gonna be like, because I kind of did forget how it was like, so I don't know if I liked it or what. But we'll have to wait and see about that. I don't remember if people liked it or not. I can't really recall. But I'll give my opinion regardless in regards to, you know, everything else. Alright, so it is at full screen. Alright. Yeah, sprite animations, yeah. Alright, let's just get this on show on the road. If it's too quiet, y'all just tell me.
This episode is sponsored by Bespoke Post.
And if the chat box does become a bit annoying, that's fine. I can remove it later.
Trunks Briefs, time cop of the Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Xenoverse. Okay.
Secret freedom fighter from Archie Sonic. While these two temporal warriors may be well known, today we're looking at their counterparts from alternate universes. He's Wiz and I'm
Okay. Okay, so at least they're specific. It's specifically Trunks from Xenoverse, I guess, and Silver the Hedgehog from the Archie comics. Okay. Okay. I'ma keep their word for it and see if they can be consistent with that established matchup.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Everyone knows Trunks is the coolest Dragon Ball character.
No, he's not. No, he's not. They are not spitting with that opinion. Heck no. He's cool, but he's not that cool. Alright, just chill out, guys.
Don't lie, when he showed up to prove Goku wasn't the only Super Saiyan around, you popped a Shenron in your pants.
After witnessing his entire world slaughtered by a deadly android duo and using his mother's time machine to hop to the past to make things right, Trunks made his triumphant return to his own time period.
But for this version of Trunks, that's where things start to get a bit different, when he was intercepted by this JoJo-posing fairy chick.
The Supreme Kai of Time, Cronoa. She watches over all of time in the Dragon Ball universe.
Cronoa.
And was forced to arrest Trunks for his alterations to multiple timelines.
Welcome to the world of Disney's Loki. Oh, sorry, Dragon Ball Heroes, an alternate universe. Nope.
Are based on expanded lore introduced in online, all which are included in the analysis. Okay, glad to know.
XENOVERSE, where every Dragon Ball story has its own canon timeline. Kinda like if some nerd's weird DBZ fanfiction became totally official. And it rocks!
Yes.
Unlike his more well-known counterpart, this Trunks was made to atone for his crimes against time by joining Cronoa's secret enforcers, the Time Patrol.
I'll give you one try to guess what the Time Patrol does. But hey, even if it wasn't on his to-do list for the week, Trunks is the perfect guy to protect the whole multiverse.
Yes.
He has the usual collection of the Saiyans' key powers.
Oh,
but
so
also a
goated.
magic sword straight from the hero of time. No, not him. Not him. That guy, yeah.
Even with the
Actually, not really. That's actually wrong.
Time. No, not him. Not him. That guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually wrong, technically. Because sure, in movie 13, Kid Trunks did get the sword, but this future Trunks did not get the sword. And Heroes, especially Ultra God Mission, they confirmed that he does not know who Tapion is, but Tapion does. And then in Xenoverse, even in Xenoverse, the Infinite History Saga, a super version of Trunks also does not recognize him. So that's actually kind of wrong. I think it's more established that his sword is literally just his sword. It's not the sword given by Tapion. That's just more of a movie 13 only canon. And even then, that doesn't make sense because that's from Kid Trunks of the present timeline, not future Trunks of another alternate timeline. So that's actually wrong. That's another like second L for for Death Battle to get that wrong.
Some variation of the Goku Black Saga.
Oh wait, sorry.
It's heavily implied this Trunks has lived all the way.
While a version of Trunks from Super appears in Heroes, both versions share a similar history. To an extent, yeah, sure.
Through some variation of the Goku Black Saga. Therefore, he possesses all.
Oh, wait, hold on. Well, to be fair, they did make it a composite version, but technically, no, that is not the same Trunks either, because we already established that in Heroes, Super Trunks and Xeno Trunks are two different versions. They're not both experiencing the same thing. So once again, another third L. Bro, we haven't even gone past the history, and they got 3 L's that fast.
Powers the original Trunks has, including the ability to assume the golden form of the Super Saiyan.
And gathering ki from other life forms to make this ultra-huge laser sword.
However, he has also performed a divine...
They forgot to include second grade, but whatever.
Ritual to unlock godly ki within himself, taking on the incredible red visage of a Super Saiyan god.
God power sure does come in handy when he's fighting literal demons, like when these weirdos revive Mekikabura, the ruler...
Mekikabura? Mekikabura? Really? Man, these... okay, I won't be harsh about their pronunciation, since even I get them wrong here and there, but whatever.
Realm, causing all sorts of time breaks across the Xenoverse. It's kind of a mess. Lucky for us, Jocelyn's even nerdier than Wiz. What useless knowledge have you got for us today?
Come on, dude. Knowledge is never useless. Okay, so all the major timelines in Dragon Ball Heroes are recorded in tomes called the Scrolls of Eternity. Anytime somebody hopscotches through time, another one of these scrolls poofs into existence.
Yes.
There's just one teensy little problem. There can only be so many scrolls. Once you hit the limit, surprise, you just triggered Cosmic Armageddon. And that's not even counting all the lesser timelines branching off the main ones Trunks and co have to keep track of.
Yep.
Anyway, Trunks and the Time Patrol are some of the only peeps who can time warp without causing these distortions, thanks to unique devices like this armband.
Though sometimes a patrolman gets ballsy and tries to mess with time themselves, like when Silas tried to rewrite Dragon Ball Heroes, both the world and the game. Oh yeah, did we mention that? The universe is an arcade game in its own universe.
Yes and no. In the far-off future of the XENOVERSE, the Dragon Ball Hero...
The Heroes arcade game is depicted as either a method of time travel or virtual reality. Either way, it is a method of visiting another period in time within the multiverse history of Dragon Ball. Hold on, I'll get back to that point later.
Yes and no. In the far-off future of the XENOVERSE, the Dragon Ball Heroes arcade game essentially serves as another method of time travel.
Okay, well, once again, they got that part wrong for sure. Xenoverse and Heroes are their own branching continuities, so not necessarily all of the Xenoverse timeline is canon to Heroes. Some aspects of concepts are, but they're still their own separate brands, so that part is definitely wrong.
Allowing future warriors to visit iconic moments in the past.
So much for preventing the Ragnarok of the multiverse or whatever.
That's where those lesser time branches come in. They don't count. Just because.
These machines also send an avatar of the player back in time, complete with an assortment of collectible cards that can summon facsimiles of well-known characters.
That's right. Super Saiyan 4 Goku is a rare reverse holo now.
Trunks himself is an avid fan, along with his disciples Beat and Note. Fun fact, Beat is a descendant of GT Goku.
Trunks even funded a dual-disc...
Yeah, that's another L. Technically, we can't really prove that is GT Goku. I mean, it kinda is, but we also know he's technically from a different timeline because he somehow knows of history regarding the movies. And yes, I'm a still grandstand. The movies are not canon to GT, okay, guys? Stop it with that. But regardless, Xenogoku just comes from a very, very weird Xenoverse timeline that is somewhat canon to the anime, movies, and GT, but not all of it somehow. So no, that's kind of slightly technically inaccurate, but whatever. Brave Sword, Time Travel Band, Hero Switch, Key Sword, Purify, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Dial Hero Switch, so he can use his cards on the go. And you thought Trunks was cool before he went full Seto Kaiba. Hell, he somehow made the Great Saiyaman look badass. That's how you put polish on disappointment.
I will say, yeah, the Great Saiyaman 3 suit is pretty freaking cool.
And I thought that was pretty damn impossible.
All these powers, gadgets, and cards certainly came in handy against foes like Mechikabura. But they weren't always enough. Even Super Saiyan 4 Vegito had trouble fighting the Demon King, who created a...
Actually, no. He literally bully-whopped the frickin' Dark King. He just couldn't beat him because of his immortality. So had it not been for his immortality, he kind of could have won. And then he gets stronger either way after the fact. So, yeah, no. Actually, yeah, I forgot. He literally, like, multi-combos Vegito. And Vegito's like, oh, that just took a cinch in my fur and stuff. So it's like, that's also kind of wrong.
Black hole to consume every timeline in the multiverse.
Yes.
Until Trunks broke out the ultimate Deus Ex Machina, the Key Sword. No, not that one. That one, yeah.
Yeah.
This epic blade isn't just a sword. It can completely shut down an opponent's power.
Yep.
And thanks to being powered by Pinky over there, it can summon the power of the Eternal Time Labyrinth. Which is just really fun to say.
Well, even more fun, it traps targets in the crack of time, a bubble of reality outside all timelines with windows into others. And the Key Sword was powerful enough to finish off Mechikabura in a single strike.
Obviously, this puts Xenotrunks in the upper echelons of Dragon Ball power level.
Spar with Beerus and Whis. Did he? Oh, yeah, from Xenoverse 1. Surpassed mainline Goku in speed and power. Yeah, sure. Trained the Dragon Ball Warriors, Note and Beat. Yep. Traveled to timelines across Z, Super, and GT. Z, yes. GT, yes. Super? Okay, yes. Yeah, sort of. Comparable to Future Warrior, who damaged the crack of time. When did he do that? Who damaged the crack of time? When did that happen, though? I'm trying to think when did that happen, specifically. But, okay, sure. Defeater, yeah, sure. 17, Demigra Mira, one-shot at Mechi Kabura. I pronounce it Mechi. I don't know why they pronounce it as Meki Kabura. But whatever. Who consumed all of space and time via black hole. But okay, sure.
Even eclipsing the main timeline's Goku, who could destroy the universe up to 13 times over when he first channeled Super Saiyan God.
Oh gosh, I forgot how awful they scaled the the universe feats.
The same Goku who could push through Hit's time skips and could fly from Grand Kai's planet to Hell in less than a minute.
Considering the distance between
Oh no, I forgot why. This is the one reason why I hated this video.
As displayed in this canon visual model, that requires speeds over 29 quintillion times faster than light.
It's actually faster than that, but sure.
And that was even before going God, let alone getting training from Whiskey.
Whis and many of Trunks' patrol buddies are just as impressive. Like you! Well, the you who battled Demigra in the Xenoverse game when he had control over all time and...
Bro, what else?
Well, the you who battled
Bro,
Demigra in the Xenoverse
he was literally beating up his butt. What the heck? He's literally beating him up in his own butt.
he had control over all time and space. Or the you who fought the demon Shamel who threatened the whole multiverse. You are technically a canon character in Dragon Ball. Congrats, I guess. Maybe now you can throw that Kamehameha for real. Oh, come on, you know you want to.
So the bad guys better watch out, because Trunks and his time cops will always be there to stop them and protect time itself.
Yeah, they really downplayed Trunks' speed and AP. Because, like, they only put him at, like, the baseline level, but not actually go beyond that. I forgot, this was, like, before they decided to take dimensional scaling seriously. Yeah, that was kind of... Like, it's such a normie mistake. Like, they already made so many, like, lore mistakes that I didn't even realize that they could have easily corrected. And I understand that Dragon Ball has, like, some very funky canonicity going on since forever, but... Even then, that still doesn't matter. The fact that they still composited everything, I'm like, bro, you should have realized that. And also, yes, I have I have read all of Archie, except for, like, the last maybe 20 issues, like, post-reboot, but that's not really going to influence much of Silver scaling anyway, so who cares?
It's the year 3437 PXE. The world of Mobius has entered an era of darkness. This savage future has been ravaged by unending fires, giant...
Oops, sorry guys. My computer went crazy.
Ecological disasters, and general dystopia of all kinds.
Yep.
But standing against this harsh and bleak reality is a lone hero. A young hedgehog with silver quills named... Silver.
So, yeah, comic book Silver doesn't sound too different from the one in the video games, right? Don't count on it. This is the same comic where all the tales in the multiverse fused together into this monstrosity.
Yeah.
So strap in for a wild ride.
With no family to speak of, Silver was taken in by the last elders of his damaged world, including the immortal Wizard of Chaos, Mammoth Mogul.
Silver's goal was to become a Knight of Cronus, a time-traveling warrior who could save the future by changing the past.
Yes.
Silver's base abilities include super strength and super speed, though not quite at the same level as those of Knuckles or Sonic.
Yes.
Well, that's okay, because he's got his own special weapon, Mind Bullets.
And more, a lot more. Silver possesses the rare power of psychokinesis, allowing him to move himself or other objects around with just his thoughts. He can move anything from rocks to skyscrapers to entire mountains.
But that's not all he's got up his sleeves. Gloves. He always keeps a warp ring on hand. A size-shifting power ring that can teleport him anywhere he likes, even other dimensions.
And he can access the insight, resistances to corruption, and power boosts many other Mobians can attain with usual power rings.
Yes.
With all this, he was a shoo-in for school with the Woolly Mammoth Mage. Thanks to Mogul, Silver got to learn about two other magic abilities he'd soon master. First up, Chaos Control! The magic Vogel pioneered himself centuries ago.
Yes,
This is the
sir.
stuff Sonic and friends used to shoot pew-pews and turn into super not Saiyans.
Then, Mogul discovered another magic, Cronus Control. With this, Silver can move through time with very little effort, made even easier thanks to his Time Stone, a gem that governs time itself.
After doing tons of research, Rose, Sylvie, and Mogul discovered that their shitty lives could all be blamed on just one person. Apparently, one of Sonic's own freedom fighters turned traitor and ruined everything. What a twist! So Silver set off with a full arsenal to baby Thanos that bastard.
One problem. The Archie Sonic multiverse is complicated. Hell,
Not really. I'm gonna be honest, it's not that complicated. Honestly, the verse doesn't. Archie Sonic doesn't even go that like borderline insane in terms of multiverse timelines. It's more straightforward than you actually think. It's just the main primary universe, and then there's just some minor side stories that just so happen to be multiverse related, but then just get like dismissed after the fact. So it's not as like what would you say, like normie unfriendly as you think. It's actually just pretty, basic.
complicated barely even cuts it. Jocelyn, how about you take this one?
How do I like Archie? It was okay. I think people hate it for the wrong reasons, but also I think people like it for the wrong reasons as well. So I think it was okay as well. I still think it was an interesting read for sure, but I don't think it didn't live up to the hype that I kept hearing. I thought it was overall a decent, enjoyable run, regardless, though.
Okay, Archie Sonic's multiverse is similar in scope to something like DC Comics, with
Yes.
multiple extra-dimensional layers like the Chaos Force. There are infinite universes with infinite timelines and infinite characters.
Yes.
As if Sonic needed more of those.
Including the likes of Mega Man, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and Spawn.
Wait, what?
Well,
With the Time Stone.
okay, to give a bit of context, but Mega Man's own multiverse is separate from Sonic's multiverse, so that's irrelevant. Sabrina's also the same, and what was it? Spawn is also the same. They're not in the actual, like, Archie multiverse. It's more like another multiverse clashes with another multiverse, so that's kind of a minor thing, so who cares?
Stone, Warp Rings, and Cronus Control, no timeline or dimension is out of Silver's reach.
Except for the record reboot, but we're not gonna get into that.
Though, like bad sushi mixed with vodka, time hopping this way had some weird side effects. Like decoupling Silver from time. So if he causes a real bad butterfly effect, he doesn't get erased like poor Marty McFly. He just has a lot of catching up to do.
Sorry, can you go back to the part about Sonic the Hedgehog meeting Mother Spawn?
I know, it's so stupid. The funny thing is, that's all he does. This entire panel with Spawn was a one-time thing. Yeah, literally what he says, like Sonic saying, "Hey, do you have the slightest clue where we are? We don't need a roadmap, just a signpost." And Spawn's like, "Nah." It's like, "Oh, okay, see you later." And then that's it. Spawn does do nothing in this crossover issue. It's literally just a hi, okay, bye, and then that's it. That's the most their interactions end up being. So it has it's so funny and weird at the same time, but it's like, don't worry, it really does not do anything in terms of their scaling, period.
Needless to say, Silver had a hard time figuring out exactly what he needed to do.
I mean, even if it was more straightforward, he's not exactly the sharpest quill.
I know, I hate it. I mean, I understand he's supposed to be the naivety green character, but it's like, bro, you're not even trying to even think for 5 seconds.
Good thing Archie Silver is way more badass than he was in the video game. He's...
I mean, I think they're both, they're both equal.
Fought all sorts of epic baddies across time and space, like Darth, Knuckles,
Enerjack,
Gesundheit, who stole the souls of every Mobian in the world.
Yes.
This guy threw a whole continent at our weed-haired
Ways over, okay.
hedgehog. Despite fighting a literal dark god with far more power, Silver won the day by turning evil Nux's own attacks right back at him.
Not too surprising. Silver's psychic powers on their own are strong enough to teleport instantly, disrupt any technology, close tears in reality, and stop time from being pulled out of him.
Also, according to the Archie Sonic Comic Encyclopedia, Silver still experienced some version of the events of the Sonic 06 video game. You know, everyone's favorite. Silver still...
Solaris was a god of time, not even where it came from, so I believe it to be master. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I've heard this argument before. I actually disagree because of the way the candidacy of Archie Sonic works. Because, I mean, for one, nothing throughout the entirety of the Archie is at all canon, quote-unquote, or consistent with the continuity of the games. They had to literally adapt their own versions of the events. Like Sonic Adventure 2 is completely different in Archieverse. Even Adventure 1 is different. Sonic 3, Sonic 2, Sonic 1, all of them are different. Unleashed is definitely different. Lost World didn't technically happen by the time it got canceled. So, I can't remember the specifics as to what the guidebook says, but them saying that, oh, that probably happened, it's like, no, it did not happen. Like, I know some people want to assume it somehow did, but from everything that's been established from the lore and crossovers and whatnot, it makes it genuinely impossible for something similar to happen given the circumstances. And even then, I'm gonna be honest, even when including Solaris, I don't think it changes all that much in terms of the scaling, given what other crazy shenanigans happens to be in the first place.
I'll experience some version of the events of the Sonic 06 video game. You know, everyone's favorite.
Including the battle against Solaris, who could eat time, where Silver achieved the invulnerable form of Super Silver.
He gets a major boost to match the speed and power of Super Sonic. As Sonic Man, without this supersonic energy, Sonic was already fast enough to outspeed stopped time. Let me say that again. Time was frozen, and Sonic could still move. What the hell?
It was confirmed by that Sonic broke out of the time stop with speed alone and not via any time manipulation. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I mean, that's still nothing groundbreaking, honestly, but whatever.
Naturally, Super Sonic and Super Silver should both be faster than this. But as calculating speed requires a factor of time, and this feat removes time from the equation entirely, this means Super Silver's speed is incalculable. His speed is faster than time itself permits speed to be.
That's stupid.
That's Archie Sonic.
Hardly
Oh, shut up.
his most impressive feat, though. There have been a few occasions where the Archie Sonic multiverse has been completely demolished and
Kept pace with Sonic the Hedgehog. Mobilized Vile. Yeah. Rift Train. Yes. Say Prime. Yes.
restored.
Defeated Enerjag. No, he did not. He did not defeat Enerjag, guys. He, at best, stalled Enerjag before he got defeated by, what's her name? Lara Sue, or I forgot her name, but the daughter of frickin' Knuckles. Like, no.
And each one used the same chaos power Super Silver possesses. The most notable, of course, was when Super Sonic teamed up with Super Mega Man to counter the Super Genesis wave.
Which completely rewrote all of time and space.
Luckily, despite being right at ground zero, the super forms were immune to the Super Genesis wave's reality warping power, giving
well, kind of, not really.
Sonic and Mega Man the time they needed to save the entire multiverse.
Oh.
Not really. Hold on. Sonic was later reset due to Eggman's interference, but was Genesis was erased the universe around Super Sonic. Yeah, before that. Yeah.
Oh no! What about?
Yes, even Spawn.
Oh, thanks, Satan.
But even
what?
Reality warping power, giving Sonic and Mega Man the time they needed to save the entire multiverse.
Oh no! What about?
Yes, even Spawn.
Oh, okay. No, stop. Spawn is not part of the Archie multiverse. That was a crossover. Stop it.
Thanks, Satan.
But even in this brave new world, Silver was nothing short of a hero.
As long as this dorky hedgehog is around to keep up the good fight, even the darkest timeline will have a silver lining. This episode is...
Yeah, so I think the only thing I was going to mention was the fact that they be like, oh, well, Silver's using the power of the emeralds, which is the same power Sonic uses in the verse, but it's like, I'm pretty sure, I don't recall, it's been a while since I read the Archie comics, like a couple, like maybe a year ago, but I don't recall him even gaining the form, and even then, Super Sonic is not even like the strongest being in the verse. Like, he actually gets stalemated, if not flat out defeated, multiple times. So, trying to compare him to Sonic is not actually a good feat anyways. And also, the whole this part is also kind of lame, because in the sequel crossover, when they try to do another undoing of the Super Genesis wave, they failed. So even Super Sonic is not like literal god. He actually has limits, even in his super form. So that's why I'm trying to say, like, trying to compare him to this level when Silver never gets the form, and we can't even prove 06 actually did officially happen in the Archieverse, given the abundance of changes of the game events. It's like, no, that's not how it works. So they just can't, the fact that they have to rely on game scaling, despite the fact they say it's solely Archie Sonic canon, kind of shows you that they're being disingenuous with his actual scaling in general. They're trying to apply games because they assume the games are canon to the events of the Archie, even though they aren't. So it's like, so he is kind of featless, unfortunately. And some of his actual, like, quote-unquote feats are very context needed, so no. Yeah, we can skip the ad. I will say, realistically, if it was like regular Trunks versus Silver or Archie Silver, sure, you can definitely give it to Archie Silver. However, since this is Heroes and Xenoverse Trunks, nah. I'm sorry, but if it was like kind of close, like high def, kind of close victory for Silver, or like Sonic scaling in general, including Heroes would just like flip the script on its head straight up. Like, there's just no way for Sonic verse to beat Heroes. I'm just being 100% serious. From like all the insane conceptual manipulations to like causalities, acausalities, status effects, or, you know, immortality negations and whatnot. It's absurd with how hero scaling gets, and that's just from like pure hacks. Like, people think that Sonic scaling is strong because of hacks. Bro, Heroes is on crack when it comes to hack scaling, and then even more so when you include the speed and AP meta. So nah. See, look at the animation. I actually think the animation is cool. They include 3D as well. That's pretty cool.
Stop! You're under arrest for unsanctioned time travel.
Seriously? This is what I do!
Bruh, come on, Trunks. You could have reacted to that. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. A big rock, guys. He needed to go Super Saiyan to stop a big rock. How about that?
You see? It's no use!
Rip off.
Oh snap. What was that?
Ah, crap baskets.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? What was he trying to do?
Come on, give me a good pull. Good enough.
Oh gosh, they even include the gameplay mechanics. Oh, that's even worse in hindsight. Oh my gosh. Oh snap. Dang! Yo, he survived the Super Saiyan God Punch. Ooh, that was a nice impact effect.
Now to shut you down for good.
Oh, snap. Oh, dang, that's a nice effect. Oh, snap. Ooh, the crack of time. That's actually pretty cool.
I don't think we're in Mobius anymore.
This is it, Time Hawk. The end of your future.
Yo, the animation actually goes pretty hard. What the heck?
I told you. It's
What? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Wow, okay, that made no sense. What the heck?
Oh, come on! Trunks is way past cooler than furry Kyle Reese.
It is
I mean, nah, Silver is pretty cool, I ain't
hard to
gonna lie.
imagine Trunks losing to anyone. However, Silver ironically had just about everything he needed to put the Half Saiyan 6 feet under.
First off, time travel wasn't much of a factor.
Let's see, hold on, before they talk. Stronger and faster than base Silver, yeah, sure. Key manipulation counters time manipulation. More variety. Arsenal summons. Most attacks could be countered. That's, I don't know how is that a weakness, but okay. Stronger and faster in super form. How? I'd like to hear that. Can redirect most of key attacks if you're stronger than what you can handle. Disables Trunks technology. How? That was never explained. What the heck? What was that a factor? Superior control over the battlefield. Again, how? What the heck? I feel like a lot of his win conditions are not explained at all during the initial overview of the character. What the heck?
Half Saiyan 6 feet under.
First off, time travel wasn't much of a factor, since they were both pretty well versed in it. Either way, Silver's psychokinesis could disrupt tech like the Hero Switch and the time travel armband, leaving Trunks without his gadgets and primary method of hopping through time.
First of all, Trunks does not need to actually use the time band to time travel. In Heroes, since the first arc, they can literally travel through time through sheer combat speed. Just them flying is able to literally go beyond the concept of time itself to travel through time. Like, literally, Broly, Dark Broly, was like, Kakarot! And he flew from hell in a different point of time and moved to a future point of time and just found Goku. By flying. Like, in the arcade, literally, the arcade is the primary source of canonicity for Heroes. He just flew from one version of hell to another point of time in hell and just threw hands with Goku. So no, that is completely wrong. Trunks does not need the time band to specifically time travel. He can literally go beyond the concept of time and therefore be incredibly faster. Incredibly faster. So no, that is completely wrong, 100%.
To be frank, in base form, Silver never stood a chance at matching Trunks with his own power. Even in his super form, it's questionable whether or not Super Silver had the physical ability to match Super Saiyan Trunks. In short, it's practically impossible to lock down exact numbers and limits for their power levels.
So Trunks could have probably taken a win if he found an opening, but Silver's
So then why couldn't he win given that win condition?
psychic powers have worked around similar disadvantages before. Interjack was way stronger than him. Could match the power of...
While in base form, Saigon briefly restrains Super Scourge despite the large power gap. Yes, but that keep in mind, context, he was off guard. He was not keeping track of him. And then once he was like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's my psychokinesis. I like, oh, clever, but I'm stronger. And he literally overpowers his own psychokinesis. So that is 100% wrong.
Supersonic
And then
conquered all of Mobius, but Silver could consistently Uno reverse card his attacks back at him, and he wasn't even super at that time.
yes, but keep in mind, he himself was like, oh, sure, you can reflect my attacks, but that still can't beat me. And keep in mind, that doesn't mean much. He has to keep reflecting his own attacks back at him to damage him, but Silver otherwise doesn't even have the win condition to actually defeat him in combat. So that's also, like, you had to literally constantly reflect non-stop over and over and over just to win, which is a very specific win condition. Like, and also, even then, you could just argue that, similar to what Scourge did, he can just be so overpowered that he can just bypass him. He can just be so fast, he tries to reflect, oops, I'm off guard, and then he just gets one-shotted. So that doesn't really help him at all. That kind of tells you he's more of a hacks merchant than anything else.
Consistently Uno reverse card his attacks back at him, and he wasn't even super at that time.
Trunks was obviously much faster than Goku's trip to hell. He could easily be sextillions or septillions of times faster than light, maybe even more. However, by the very nature of Dragon Ball powers, his speed must have a limit.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Literally in Heroes, they can travel through times, which, keep in mind, they already mentioned how early with Silver scaling that, what was it? I can't remember what moment they said, but they were basically saying how Silver has, like, infinite speed. Well, if you're literally traveling through time through raw, sheer speed, you can be immeasurable speed. There's infinite speed and accessible speed, which is basically moving in 0 time or no time. Immeasurable speed is literally moving in negative seconds. So Trunks, in base form, by the way, I forgot to mention this, he can do this in base form. So now multiply that with literal Super Saiyan God multiplier, he can be higher levels of infinity of immeasurable speed, because there is a thing of that. But yeah, no, Trunks does not have no quote-unquote limit because of Dragon Ball. No, Trunks will literally speed blitz Silver, no difficulty, absolute 0 reason he wouldn't be able to. Like, by default, most of the time patrollers or Xenoverse characters and heroes are immeasurable speed in base, or like literally since the beginning of the story. And then let's not forget about when they're at their peak by the end of Heroes, or even Xenoverse related. And keep in mind, they did composite it both, so I don't want to hear no excuse of like, oh, but Xenoverse doesn't have this scaling. No, they composited both of them. They're both applicable, so it doesn't matter about that argument. That's what I'm saying, is like, Trunks would speed blitz Silver, and he would one-shot Silver before he can even do anything to obtain his super form.
Even if it is impossible to know an exact number given what we've seen.
But Archie's super forms have consistently shown incalculable speeds. Sure, Goku broke through Hit's time skip, but that actually has nothing to do with speed.
As explained by Whis, the effectiveness of time manipulation in the world of Dragon Ball depends on the difference in power level between the caster and their target. Such as when Kranoa attempted a time stop on Mira and failed.
Oh my gosh. Do they not realize that even Haxus has their own levels of power scaling? Like, I already used this example before many times, but it's like, bro, there's a difference between, say, me creating a fireball that can at best, like, burn a brick, like a literal, like, house brick, and a being, a god, who can use a fireball that can burn a universe into nothing. That's called hack scaling for a reason. That's what I'm saying. It's like, just because you can have a similar ability doesn't mean your level of application is the exact same thing. So likewise, in Heroes, yes, even though we say, oh, well, Goku surpasses time, but then in the next panel, he's affected by time, it's not because he's affected by regular 4D time. No, the enemy or ability in question is influencing time of a higher level of 4D scaling that it even overcomes Goku's resistance to said hacks. So trying to downplay, oh, but they're all bound to time manipulation. No, stop it. That just tells you how uninformed Death Battle is when it comes to ability hack scaling in general. because they think it's just Dragon Ball is just nothing but AP merchants, but they're not. They're all Heroes, especially. Like Dragon Ball was always struggling with like the hacks department, but in Heroes, oh my gosh, they basically have like every kind of hacks you can possibly ask for. But the fact that they just downplay it to saying like, oh well, clearly they're affected by time, they're so stupid, bro. Like Universe is like 4D. Otherworld is presumably implied to be above dimensions, which could include the 4D time. So even Otherworld is like 5D in nature. And then everything holding the entire macrocosm could be like 60 realistically. And then the time nest holds every multiverse could make it like infinite 6D or even 7D. And then the crack of time goes beyond the time nest, and that itself could be like 7D or even beyond 7D. And that's just me intentionally downplaying the cosmology lore scaling of Heroes in general. And bro, if we're talking about Heroes like the arcade, I haven't even mentioned like a Beats real world that's then outscaled by the actual real world, and then the real world itself being affected by, you know, the demon god Transcendent Demigra, or Mechigabora possibly, or 4D Broly for goodness sake. And then, goodness forbid, we include like crossover lore meta, like Arale, freaking Luffy, Xenoverse crossing over into Heroes. Bro, Heroes can legit just go into like the multiple digits of dimensional scaling. I'm talking like 12D, 13D, maybe even like 15D. Maybe it's an exaggeration, but you get what I'm saying is like, Dragon Ball Heroes by default is within the complex multiversal to low-key hyperversal scaling. Probably even more if we go into like include Arale meta scaling and stuff. So no, that just means that their time hacks can literally go into the endless infinity layers of dimensional scaling. That's why I'm like, bro, in no continuity, Archie or game, is Super Silver gonna at all affect Trunks with his time hacks. His Cronus control is going to do nothing. Trunks is literally going to walk through it and just one-shot him. That's how bad hero scaling is compared to Archie scaling. I'm telling you, bro. This fight is 100% it's such a mismatch. But because Death Battle that knows nothing about the actual lore scaling of heroes or their hacks or anything in general about the cosmology, well then no duh they try to make it seem like, oh, clearly this is going to be one-sided, or clearly this is going to be a closer match. No, Silver is going to get no diff. Absolutely no diff, bro.
Due to Mira's energy being stronger, XENOVERSE's Goku has also mentioned how increasing his energy affects space and time around him.
Yeah, bro, in this scene, Zeno Goku had to hold back because him just simply powering up could have destroyed the very timeline. Literally, Chrono had to be like, hey, Goku, you had to hold back or you're going to destroy reality. And that's why in this very chapter, the reason why Xenogoku is struggling is not because the enemies themselves are like super strong. It's literally because like, oh bro, I can't power up or everything will be destroyed in our very location. But then once he goes all out in the demon realm, he literally like rivals the top dogs of the verse at the time. And this is Xenogoku. Xenogoku is confirmed to be weaker than Capsule Corp Goku from the first fight in the arcade and eventually in their future fight in the end of Ultra God Mission. And Xeno Trunks still at least compares to him regardless. So them saying, oh, well, his power is limited to time, that doesn't matter. He's affecting time on a higher dimensional concept. That's why it's like, it's so dumb that you're trying to downplay Xenoverse and hero scaling to mere 4D scaling. It's so embarrassing to them.
Goku has also mentioned how increasing his energy affects space and time around him.
In any other matchup, this would be totally buck wild itself.
Yes.
But no, Archie super forms just have to break time itself.
It's also difficult to put an exact number on Trunks' maximum level of power. The strongest beings in his continuity can affect his entire multiverse, which has
While the number of recorded timelines in Dragon Ball is fine. What? Finite? The Xenoverse has infinite timelines such as parallel quest. Yeah. So what? So then why do they contradict their own source? What?
Infinite timelines plus the crack of time outside. In contrast, chaos magic wielded by a super form
oh
like
my
Super
gosh.
Sonic can rewrite the infinite timelines in Archie Sonic's multiverse. plus the extra-dimensional realms outside, like the Chaos Force, Pocket Zones, Mega Man's own infinite universe, and yes, possibly even a multiverse with Spawn.
Okay, so...
Timelines plus the crack of time outside.
So, yes, they did do this, obviously, but again, in the sequel canon continuity, they tried to do it again, but the Super Genesis wave was on a bigger, massive scale, because it included all Capcom franchises. And even when they tried to do it again, they failed. Literally, they failed. And keep in mind, the other issue is technically Silver Sonic isn't doing it all by himself. He's getting help from Mega Man. And even though they did succeed at this attempt, he still couldn't undo the effects by Eggman's interruption. And also the fact that he still failed the second attempt on a larger scale. So again, that shows that Sonic... Because they try to be like, oh, well, Xenotrunks clearly has a limit to his power, even at his god form. Well, guess what? The same logic can apply to Super Sonic. He has a limit, even in the Archie continuity. So that's why this argumentation of trying to say Silver wins because of a super form is also false, given the actual feats we see later after the fact. And even then, like I said, you can still upscale Xenoverse and hero scaling to go beyond whatever dimensional scaling this goes. Like, even if you say, oh, well, Sonic peaks at 9th dimensional, who cares? Heroes can also rival 9th dimensional, if not even more than that. So it's just a non sequitur at that point.
Contrast, chaos magic wielded by a super form like Super Sonic can rewrite the infinite timelines in Archie Sonic's multiverse, plus the extra-dimensional realms outside, like the Chaos Force, Pocket Zones.
Yeah, the Pocket Zones are kind of irrelevant, but whatever.
Mega Man's own infinite universe, and yes, possibly even a multiverse with Spawn.
That I also probably disagree, because again, I don't know why they keep enforcing Spawn, but no, Spawn is not naturally part of the Archieverse. It's a one-time crossover, and it's already confirmed that if the Capcom multiverse is separate from Mega Man or Sonic's, then clearly Spawn's own multiverse can be separate from Sonic's multiverse. So Sonic is not affecting every known multiverse because of the Super Genesis wave. We just know he's specifically affecting Archie and Mega Man's multiverse, but that's about it. Which is, again, ironic, because it's like they clearly are sort of acknowledging the levels of dimensional infinity between 4D, 5D, etc. Yet they do not go one step beyond that for Xenotrunks. So it's just kind of stupid, in my opinion.
The scope of Dragon Ball's cosmic scale simply does not compare.
Yes, it does. Again, I can tell you it would shit on freaking Archie scaling. Like, sure, you can say, oh, well, there's the universe, and then there's like the multiverse, 4D, whatever, and then there's the higher levels of dimensionality, like the Chaos Force. Like, so let's just say it's what is it, like not 5D, like just say it's 6D for simplicity. And then say with Mega Man it will be like 70, right? Well, it doesn't matter, because for heroes you got the living universe and the time, and then you got Otherworld, that's 5D, and then you got the actual like 12 macrocosm, that's like 6D, and then you got timelines separated between one another, so that's more like 7D, and then you got other dimensions like the World of Void, the potential like what was it, outside space, or not outside space, what was it called, the Sokuroku space, you know, the subspace, there you go, that could be within it, so that can be like 6D, and then you have the Time Nest, that's 7D, and then outside, or Crack of Time, that's 8D, and then finally you have the real world, that's 9D, like, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, how easily heroes can dimensionally outscale Archie scaling so quickly, even if we're being super charitable? That's what I'm saying, is like, they're like, oh, Heroes just doesn't compare. No, it does. It 100% compares. The fact we had to downplay Heroes' cosmology just to make this fight fair tells you all that you need to hear, that, yes, Xenotrunks would 100% defeat Super Silver. No question.
Plus, unlike Sonic, Silver spent many years being trained how to use chaos magic by the guy who invented it.
except he's such a normie beginner. Like, he literally gets insulted by both of them. He's still green. That's the whole, like, character arc of Silver. It's the fact that he's naive. He's still a learner. He still has to, she has to understand who he's supposed to be as a future protector. So, just because your master is goated doesn't mean you yourself are goated.
Hell, if Mega Man could rewrite reality just minutes after learning he could even use the Chaos Emeralds at all, imagine what craziness Silver could pull off.
Okay, that's again an association fallacy. Just because Mega Man can do it doesn't mean someone else can do it without actual evidence. That is actually, like, wow, that is terrible.
Trunks' best chance was the Key Sword's ability to nullify powers, like it did to Mechikabura. However, the Super Genesis Wave explicitly could not rewrite the presence of Supersonic or Super Mega Man, despite being able to rewrite even the extra-dimensional Chaos Force from whence it came.
I already mentioned this, but yes, it can. It would be able to overwrite even Trunks' abilities 100%. Even the Chaos Force is not even the strongest force in existence. It's there's actually a force rivaling it to an extent, so that kind of tells you more that it is definitely not the strongest.
It's likely Silver's super form could resist the Key Sword, at least for a time. Ultimately, while there are many versions of this battle where Trunks can win, Silver's superior abilities close out a victory more often than not.
To make things brief, Silver was just hogging the spotlight.
The winner is Silver the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that was terrible. Once again, that was 100% terrible. Let me just leave a comment, and by comment I mean this. Okay, good. That's awesome. Great. Yeah, that was just bad. Oh, let me change the music real quick. Yeah, wow. That really was as bad as I remembered it to be. Yeah, the Charisma World, I totally forgot about that. The Charisma World. Yeah, no, I don't scale, to go to your question, Space, I don't scale Archie Sonic lower than people think, because that's just the genuine truth. Most of the hyped up scaling stems from the super forms, the Chaos Force, and some of the other cosmology aspects of the Archieverse. But everything else is so, like, underrated. It's so overrated. That's what I meant to say, because, like, I don't know where the hype came from, but that's, like, consistently, like, I'm talking 95% of Archie scaling is, like, not even planetary. I'm not joking. A lot of the feats they do are not even planetary in scope. It's very grounded, as surprising as it seems. Obviously, when you give them their super forms and, you know, the whole multiversal clashes and crossovers, they do some pretty impressive stuff, but consistently, a lot of Archie scaling is so lame. Like, it's literally just nothing but hype. It's a false hype. Meanwhile, Heroes is so meta. Like, Archie scaling is kind of meta when it comes to crossovers, but Heroes is so meta when it comes to the fourth wall breaking. Like, numerous times does the arcade constantly connect itself to the actual real world, and the absurd amount of dimensional statements regarding Beats World, the real world, the Charisma World, Time Nest, Crack of Time, etc., etc. It's like, it's so absurd. I have no idea why they really downplayed XENOVERSE and hero scaling to be not even freaking multiversal level, or barely multiversal level. They straight up try to give him a finite speed, bro. That tells you how bad it is. Like, it's so dumb. Like, Silver scaling Archie is really lame. Like, oh, he damaged Dark Energetic. Yeah, because he kept throwing back his own attacks. And even Dark Energetic's like, oh yeah, sure, you hit me back with my own attacks, but that still didn't really hurt me. I'm still here. You literally can't beat me. And the only way he did lose was because of his daughter using a specific, like, item, I forgot what it was, that just took away his powers. Silver literally didn't beat him at all. He was just at best distracting him. So that's not really a good feat in the first place. And then likewise, the whole supersonic scaling is also overrated because it's confirmed by Ian that he's not the strongest. It's confirmed that Super Tails, or Turbo Tails actually, it has more potential, or is just straight up stronger than even Supersonic and Hyper Knuckles. But then, Green Knuckles, who rivals Enerjack Knuckles, literally 1v1s Turbo Tails and wins. And then when Sonic gets his rematch on Enerjack, it's already confirmed that Enerjack was not at full power. He was kind of like weakened. And Supersonic only won just because he was nerfed. And also, I'm pretty sure because of his abilities getting deactivated at the time. So he was once again just stalling for time, but otherwise, he didn't actually beat him at his best. And then likewise, as we know by Mammoth Mogul, he is the definitive strongest being ever since he actually just no-diffed Enerjack prior to any of the other future events. And then Tails merges with everything, like every Tails, and defeats him. And Mogul's like so strong, he literally overwritten everything, including the Chaos Force and stuff. So Supersonic is not even the top dog of his own verse. So them trying to scale Silver to Sonic via their super forms is also disingenuous. On top of the whole, oh well, maybe he scales to Solaris, who he wins. It's like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not saying that the Archieverse is 100% weak, but it's a lot of disingenuous argumentations. Like, a lot of fans just remove all the context. It's like, oh, will Silver be Enerjack? It's like, aren't you explaining how? No, he just beat him just cuz. It's like, it's so stupid. I hate that. Oh, what's up, Henry? Thanks for popping up. Thank you for the donation. But yeah, either way, no, 100% Trunks would win. Honestly, he probably doesn't even need to transform. He could probably low-key win just in base. Like, he has immeasurable speed in base. He has absurd amount of hacks, abilities, and resistances in base. And then he has the power to go beyond the scope of dimensional scaling within Archieverse in base. It's like, if the fact that Super Silver has to barely rival his base form scaling, then stacking Super Saiyan God with the sword, the Time Sword, it's going to be absolutely pure, unadulterated victory for Trunks. So this is it. This is not me being unfair to Silver. That's just me being honest with the actual scaling of heroes and Archie scaling. Archie scaling is not that impressive when it comes to their base states. It's only impressive when you include their super forms. Which, to be fair, you could say the exact same thing for the game's continuity as well. Yeah, and keep in mind, I was being very, very respectable about the animation. The animation was actually pretty top class. I love sprite animations, but beyond that, their scaling was absolutely terrible. They got a lot of the lore of the heroes wrong. They got some of the Archie lore right, but they also got a lot of the feats out of context. Not to mention a bit of the cosmology. So, no. Again, I can give them high praise for the animation, but I cannot give them high praise for the research. It's really bad. 100%. I don't like this theme. Let's go with... Oh, yeah, let's go with Jiren's theme. Nah, that's the wrong one. Where's the theme, bro? I want to hear the Jiren theme. Yeah, trust me, if I were to... Actually, if I am ever going to do a Archie video, I can guarantee you that I will be, at the very least, more realistic with how it's actually demonstrated. I would not overhype the verse like everyone else does, but I also would not downplay it just because I'm a contrarian or whatever. I would just be like, hey, here's the straight up facts of how it works, because people just do not know how to interpret the verse correctly. Like, they just straight up cannot read. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't know any better, I guess. For some reason. Yeah, how strong is reading? Yeah, like, I remember, like, for example, and actually, I could just pull it up. Why not? Yeah. Screw it. Why not? We still got time. Yeah, let's pop it up. Okay, so ignore that. Scales evenly to the Mobius twins. I mean, how though? Hold on, weren't the Mobius? No, not the Mobius twins. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Scourge. Mammoth Mogul. To the Hold on. Wait, no. First of all, that is wrong. You know why that's wrong? Because he got annihilated by the Ultimate Annihilator. Yeah, see, even Versus Battle Wiki gets it wrong. So for those who don't know, like, I'm talking issue 50. Basically, Eggman creates this Ultimate Annihilator, which was gonna literally erase all of reality. And it did. It literally did, bro. Everyone died for like a brief second. Like, everyone... literally on panel, it turned white. It literally turned white, and Sonic himself also got affected by it. The only reason why nobody died, or, you know, the reality still continued, was not because everyone has like a high like level resistance to literal multiversal erasure. No, it's confirmed multiple times that the machine was malfunctioning, but beyond that, it specifically targeted Robotnik, and that's why the original Robotnik, the main villain, got erased from all of history in general, and then it got replaced by copy Robotnik that was metal, but then turned into the Eggman we know. But regardless, what was it? Snively. Yeah, Snively specifically targeted the machine to focus on Robotnik, and he just disappeared. But otherwise, before that, everyone literally died. So, no. Sonic in base is not low multiversal because he literally died for a split second. He didn't just, like, revive himself through sheer force of will. Like, no. Literally, that's what happens, bro. That is 100% wrong. Like, the machine itself being low multiversal, that's right. There's nothing wrong with that. But Sonic scaling to the machine? No. Not even close, bro. Not even close. That is just 100% wrong for the wrong reasons. I'm sure, obviously you can try to still scale him to said level, but trying to scale him via the Ultimate Annihilator, that's one example of what I mean of it being wrong to scale RG Sonic this way. Like 100, like straight up, there's just no way you can scale him that way. It's so disingenuous, bro. Yeah, what was this? Yeah, the Ultimate Annihilator and stuff. Although, to be fair... Oh, gosh dang it. But to be fair, there's a lot of context that people forget to include when it comes to the supersonic scaling and stuff, but It's just so bad. It's so bad. Sonic having infinite speed, sure, whatever, who cares? To be fair, there are times where he doesn't actually. Stated by word of God to be able to casually visit all the planets in the universe in a finite amount of time, of which there are countless amount. I mean, you could also say that's a figure of speech, and also I don't know, that's also kind of questionable as to how that works. And also, yeah, the cosmic interstate, I mean, I'm not saying it can't be of a higher dimension, but trying to also have Sonic be that fast just because of a very misinterpreted panel is also wrong. You can still have him, again, be up there via his forms and whatnot, but trying to say him... That's what I'm saying, they always find ways to disingenuously scale his super level scaling onto his base without much evidence, and even when they do, it's just through misinterpretation as to what is actually being said or what's actually even being portrayed. Because people might say, oh, clearly numbers, you don't agree with him being at that level. It's like, no, I don't have an issue with him reaching said levels. I have an issue with the explanation of why he even reaches said levels in the first place. Like, obviously, if I would be called out for doing the same thing. If I said, oh, Goku is universal. Why? Oh, because he broke a rock with his bare hands. It's like, that's not a universal feat. That's just him breaking a rock. But I still be like, no, it's wholly him being universal. That rock is universal too. It's like, it's so stupid. It's such a dumb argument. That's why I keep telling people to stop arguing this way for most verses. He's almost like a comic gag character, but that even actually not really. Like, he's kind of a watered down gag character. The only reason why he's strong is because of his the cosmology of his universe. So basically, it goes like, how do I want to go with this? So it's like, you know how in Dragon Ball there's the universe, that's 3D. It's a flow of time, that's 4D. And then beyond that, there's the other world that's presumably 5D. And then beyond that, there's the space between each universes that contains the macrocosm itself. Or if not, say, what was it? Xeno's Palace that literally oversees all macrocosms. And then possibly the World of Void, if that's a part of it, or outside of it, we don't know. But if Otherworld isn't 5D, it doesn't matter. Regardless, one way or another, Xeno's Palace or the space between each 12 universes will still make it a 5D macrocosm. There's Trunks' timeline that is completely separate from Goku's timeline. So that has to make it its own, like, separate reality or space. That makes it 6D. And then finally, you have the timelines that manages all infinite timelines. That in itself makes it like 60 infinite, or maybe even 70. And then you have the Crack of Time that makes it 8D or infinite, 70, etc, etc, right? So Sonic, Archie scaling, there's like the regular living universe, and then you got the cosmic interstates, which is basically the space between all infinite multiverse. So obviously there's an infinite multiverse, infinite 4D. And then what goes beyond the infinite multiverse, you can say that's the Chaos Force. Maybe there's the source above all, I think it's what it was. The source, or it's some other, like, cosmic force. I can't remember what it was called from the top of my head. That in itself could be like 5D or 6D, something like that. And then that's about it. Like, Sonic is only strong because he's using his super form that taps into the power of the Chaos Force. And the Chaos Force itself is like 5D, 6D, 7D, whatever. And then because Super Sonic is channeling that power, he has to by default be of said level. That's the only reason why he's strong. Otherwise, if the Archieverse had no such things of the Chaos Emeralds, Chaos Energy, whatever, the verse would not even like pass like 5D scaling, honestly. It is impressive, but with context, it's also kind of not. Like, that's why I say that like 95% of Archie scaling is pretty basic. Like, another example is, like, there's a character, what's his name? Actually, I'll just get the damn freaking page. Let's see. Ah, shoot, I can't find it. Gosh dang it, I can't find it. Darn, I can't find it. Ah, whatever. But, so here, as you can see, dang, I can't pronounce his name. XENOVERSE. I know Nagas is how to pronounce it, but basically, in one guidebook for the Archie comics, it's stated that, oh, he created the, a specific pocket dimension that's, like, basically nothing but chaos and whatever. And so, one time versus Battle tried to say, like, oh, well, clearly he's universal. But the problem is, he didn't actually create the universe. The universe itself literally consumes anything it's connected to. So if it's connected to, say, Sonic's universe, it will eventually absorb into it, kind of like a black hole. And so the more it absorbs, the bigger it becomes. And we don't even know how long it took him to create this reality of his, nor do we even know, like, what method he used. Did he use magic? Did he use his own raw power? Did he use chaos energy? What did he actually use to create the very universe of his pocket dimension? We don't know. Yet just because this one guidebook source statement, I couldn't find it, but whatever. Just because this one guidebook tried to be like, oh, well, he created a universe, like, they just throw away this term at it. They're like, oh, well, clearly he's universal. But the problem is there's another guidebook that then says, oh, another term we use for these realities is zones. So instead of using universes, they are often used as zones. That's why even small pocket dimensions that could be just as big as a room, they're also called zones. And one time, I can even, you know what, let me see. Versus Super Knuckles. Let me see if I can find it. That is if my internet wants to be fast. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it not here? Shoot, it's not here. Gosh dang it, I thought it would have popped up. Well, either way, there was this one issue where Super Sonic and Hyper Knuckles fights with one another. And on the panel it says, like, oh, it affected the very, like, reality. But then it's like, no, it didn't, because it only just affected inside these small, like, special zone pocket dimension. Because once Sonic came back to his home universe, nothing was affected. Sally was just like, oh, are you okay? Whoa, there was a big, weird effect going on, but that was about it. It did not destroy a single tree. It did not affect the time-space. It just destroyed the little small pocket dimension they were fighting in, and that's it. But people were like, oh man, they did like a universal feat. But then when I actually read the entire issue from beginning to end, I'm like, that was not a universal feat. That you can just say they just destroyed a small pocket dimension. Now, to be fair, it is impressive they affected the, I guess, the space-time offset dimension. But trying to say, oh, well, that's automatic universal, it's like, no, it's not. You don't need to be universal to influence time-space. You can just be of a lower level manipulation of time-space, but that's it. That's why I don't like, that's why I think Archie scaling is overrated, because it's so disingenuous. I keep repeating the same term, but I'm being honest when I keep saying that, because it's overrated. Like, people kept saying, like, oh man, you have no idea, Numbers. It's so strong. They are doing insane feats. But then it's like, oh yeah, Super Sonic fight and defeated Enerjack. Actually, no, he didn't. He was fighting an Enerjack that was weakened. And he also didn't defeat him. He was stalemating him at best. Or, oh yeah, he fought an evil copy version of himself, and he literally got no diff. He only survived his evil super form copy because he ran out of his own energy source. So Sonic barely survived against a being that's clearly stronger than him. So in what universe is Sonic scaling to his super forms? He doesn't. He literally doesn't. A lot of his feats are so out of context, bro. Like, literally, Sonic is not even carrying the scaling of his verse. The cosmology and crossovers are doing a majority of the lifting, bro. That's how bad it tells you. Like, that's not good, that's not a good way to scale your verse that way. Like, in my opinion. If the fact you had to, like, cherry pick and be carried by the cosmology constantly, that's kind of bad. I know that Dragon Ball does it, but at least Dragon Ball is able to show the feats and do it more consistently, whereas Sonic is like, oh, I can't do that unless I have an external power-up. Like, he can't do that by himself. He has to rely on another source itself. So that's why it's just like, man, it's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but I'm just saying, like, it's just not cooking, bro. I'm sorry, but I read it, like, all the way through, and no. It is strong as people think it is, but not for the reasons people think it is. I have no idea how I plan to eventually scale Archie Sonic, if ever. But I can guarantee you guys, I am not going to hold back. I'm going to be 100% honest as to what I think about the scaling of Archie. Because I don't know why people keep doing that. Like, they do it. And it's not just the Archie Sonic thing only. Like, no. Trust me, even Dragon Ball suffers from it. People think are like, oh, Xenoverse is canon to the official storyline. And Xenoverse can upscale everybody to outer verse because of modal realism. And because of modal realism, there are also balance plus. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, shut up. Just stop it. Like, I know I've had this discussion before, but I'm like, bro, where do y'all get your sources? Like, literally, I feel like I'm reading a different story whenever I hear these arguments. Like, at least sometimes people are, they know what they're doing. Like, I'll give them a pass because they know they're trolling, or they know what they say is over the top, or it stretches a bit of the truth. But at least they know how to do it the right way. But then those who are just clearly reading it wrong, I'm like, okay, you just need to retire, bro. You just have to retire. You can't keep doing this. Like, it's just embarrassing after a certain point. But yeah, either way, I just know for a fact that was not a great video. Death Battle was not cooking with that. I think next time, the next matchup I could do Dragon Ball related would be either Thor vs Vegeta, because I actually don't remember what they say for Vegeta. Some of the other ones I know I'm gonna hate really badly, like Android 18 versus what was it, Captain Marvel, I believe it was. I know that would be it's gonna be bad. I know I could react to Goku versus Superman, but why should I at this point? At least today it made sense because at least it made sense in relation to Xenoverse 2 ending, but man, oh man. Well, either way, I will say I'm just glad that Xenoverse 2 is finally done. I'm not really looking forward to Xenoverse 3 at all. I did thought originally that Xenoverse 1 was cool with its concept, like, hey, you get to create your own character and race and whatnot, but after a while, it just kind of dragged on quite a bit. Like, I just didn't think that the whole constant, oh, they're affecting time, they're affecting time, they're affecting time. It's like, it kept repeating on and on. It just felt way too repetitive and kind of unoriginal. But then Dragon Ball Online, I actually like the MMORPG aspects and the uniqueness. Because I get that some people want the battle aspects. But I'm also just like, bro, I think people did like the Kakarot, you know, world travel, like going to around Earth, going around Planet Vegeta, going around Namek. So it's like, if we could mix the best aspects of online with Kakarot and Xenoverse 2, I think you would basically get the perfect Dragon Ball game to pretty much create your own like storyline with your own character. But because they had to constantly like feel bounded by the storyline of heroes and, you know, the demon gods, it just became way too repetitive. Like, I don't mind the demon gods. I actually like some of them, but I also wouldn't mind having more villains other than just the demon gods specifically being the ones to affect time. Like, what if Omega Shenron affected time? I mean, he kind of did in one game, but whatever. Or like, what if Frieza did it? Or what if Cell did it? But like, rather than just being affected by a Dark Key power-up and then boom, that's it. Like, no, what if we flesh out more of what they could do beyond the scope of that? Or beyond the scope of their roles from their original sagas, you know? I don't know. Yeah, they got destruction time. Oh. I still don't get why do we had to include them. Like, literally, why do we need them? I just don't get it, bro. Why do we need them? Like, you're telling me after all of these gods we've created, they cannot work with something else original? Also, you know what this means. This means there's possibly going to be more upscaling. Like, don't you get it? Like, we already thought that Beerus was the top dog. Like, he was, like, the strongest, like, one of the strongest gods of destructions, right? But then, technically, if there is such thing as gods of destructions of time, then that technically means they have to go of a higher echelon of power to literally oversee countless infinite multiverse timelines. Because literally Beerus is only focused on one universe. A god of destruction of time is focusing on countless timelines, like literal, like higher level of infinity, bro. Like, which sounds more impressive? One being overseeing infinite planets within one universe, or a god that's literally overseeing infinite multiverses, but like every single second. It's insane. I just don't get it. I wouldn't be surprised that they still like remove it. Or I wouldn't be surprised it's not going to be canon, quote unquote. I mean, none of Xenoverse or Heroes was ever canon, quote unquote, to the main story, but that's still besides the point. Yeah, Red, you missed it. You missed it, Red. They canonized your Echo G character into Xenoverse 2. I'm not joking. You know how... Okay, so guys, and actually, you know what? I'll just bring it up. Since Red is on... is in chat. I'm not joking, Red. I wish I was playing around, but Echo G is officially canon in Dragon Ball. Yeah, so guys, again, totally not a sponsor. And Goku vs. Z, Red's creation. He made his own storyline where Echo G is basically it was meant to be a device. It meant to be a device to teleport evil Goku back to his universe, but because of all the F-ups, it manifested into its own physical form because of all the countless multiverses, right? And hence, Echo G, Echo Goku, you know, get what I'm saying? It became a literal, like, physical manifestation of pure energy from quantum energy, 0 point energy, etc., right? So now, in Xenoverse 2, what do we get? We get Future Doom. Future Doom is the manifestation of all the negative energy collected by fused crystals across infinite multiverses from his creation of this black hole thing. That then just yeah, right here. He just yeah, hold on. Where'd he go? Let me see. Where he says it? What does he say it? Where does he say it? He says it somewhere. I can't remember where, but he basically creates... Oh, right here. Yeah. Yeah, right here, Red. Right here, he creates a literal black hole from all the negative, evil crystal energy across time and space. And then, because of all the negative energy, it creates a dark version of himself. And because of his influences, he's creating black holes across countless timelines that's erasing everybody from existence, including Goku. So, like, literally, it's Echo G, but in canon with Xenoverse lore. Like, that's impressive how everything just circles back to fan fiction writing. Like, everybody just somehow, if it somehow was fan-made, it becomes canon at some point into the future of Dragon Ball. Like, eventually, someday we will see Super Saiyan 5, we will see Psycore, we will see Gohan Calvo, you know, Duracell, Golden Cell. We're just gonna see every, like, fan concept just put into the forefront. Future's Doom, bro. That's... Wow. Oh, man. It does not use 0 point energy, but... I mean, it is affecting all of time and space across an infinite multiverse, so, like... It might as well be. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, oh, like fans say, hey, we want a canon evil Goku. It's like, okay, here's Goku Black. Hey, we want like, hey, all the memes. Oh, Gohan Mexicano. He's bald now. We want him also Ultra Instinct Gohan. Okay, here's Beast Gohan. Hey, we want Cell to return, but for some reason Golden, cause Golden Frieza. Okay, here's Cell Max. It's like every single time they find a way to canon. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Heroes. Hey, we want Super Saiyan 4 Gohan to be canon. Okay, here's Super Saiyan 4 Gohan. Hey, we want Trunks to be relevant again. Okay, here's Zeno Trunks Super Saiyan God. And so it's like, hey, we want Echo G to be canon. Okay, here's Future Doom. It's like, at some point, it's like every fanfic idea will be canon. Someday, Super Saiyan 10 will exist. Yamoshi will be Super Saiyan 1 billion. Like everything. Super Saiyan 100. Eventually, the West Kaioshin will marry Goku and have like 1,000 kids for some reason. Goku will eventually be trapped in a hyperbolic time chamber for some reason. Like, even in Sparking Zero, I made that joke where it's like, hey, look, Gohan Black is canon. It's like, oh, they actually did make Gohan Black canon. How about that? It's almost as if they were paying attention to the audience, which they did. It's like, okay, I guess. Yeah, eventually we'll get Super Saiyan Blue 4. Or maybe like Super Saiyan Blue 4 Ultra Instinct. Or like Kaioken times 1,000,000. Yeah, we'll just get like Dragon Ball AF will actually be canon. Zycor will appear. The grandson of Frieza will have a new form that makes Gohan Beast Mode times 1,000,000,000 to defeat. Videl will die for some reason. Oob will somehow revive Boo inside his body for some reason. The Dragon Ball Multiverse with endless timelines and stuff will be canon. Everything will be canon, guys. Just give it some time. Eventually, Dragon Ball GT will be canon after Super, and then finally GT will be Outerversal. It's like, yeah, totally. Alright, but anyways, I think we're done for today. I reacted to quite enough weird content. More than anything, I'm just upset by Death Battle. Honestly, I think I had more enjoyment watching the final chapter than the Death Battle fight. Maybe if a Death Battle releases their eventual Columbo versus Light Yagami video, I'll actually just forgive them for all their terrible videos and fights. But until such time, they're still pretty mid. I don't know, they just need to come up with better matchups in my opinion, or, you know, just do better presentation. Presentation and research, man, that's... I know it's not easy, but it's also like, can you guys get the basics right? Like, seriously, if you can't get even the fundamentals across for the audience, then I don't know why y'all even doing this at this point. But who am I to say what must be done? Alright, but anyways, I think I'm done for today. 4 hours is good enough for me. I had fun nonetheless. Thank you everybody for joining with me, reacting to both Death Battle and the last chapter of Xenoverse 2. I'm not really looking forward to what Xenoverse 3 has to offer, but since it is my job, I will be trying to keep track of whatever new content comes out. Not just Xenoverse 3, but Heroes or whatever else comes out and Dragon Ball related. And hopefully that will continue to make my videos interesting. Hopefully. Because yes, I still will, no matter what, regardless of how long it takes, I will still be committed to continue making power scaling videos, because I just think it's fun regardless. I think it's, as much as I find the amount of insane scaling jumps over the years, at least I can have fun poking fun at it or whatever. But yeah, anyways. Now is a good time to end it off, so thank you everybody. Once again, I had fun. I will continue on one more time. I will say, yes, the upcoming videos I have is PyCon 100%. And I will be doing Yamoshi as well. I initially was going to hold off on that video, but I think by the time I'm done with PyCon, I will get back to that one. I want to try it again one more time and give him the recognition he deserves. But to be fair, if by the time I do work on it and the new Super 2 anime is coming out, I might hold it off in case there's something Yamoshi related. And then beyond that, I'm still not entirely sure what I'll work on, but I just know that I will, no matter what, make my content true. That includes Broly. Yes, I know, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I'm sorry, late for usual, but whatever. Anyways, enough rambling. I'm about to head back. Gotta get back to this, the project. I appreciate everybody's patience, and I appreciate everybody's support as well. Let's hope Dragon Ball will continue to remain strong, consistently weird as usual, I guess, but yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. Y'all have a wonderful night, evening, day, morning, whatever. I hope y'all take care and have fun out there. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.